Check 1, 2. Pick my stuff.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Stream. I am already behind. Check 1, 2, mic check. Huh. Good morning. That's weird. That's some weird stuff going on. No, skip save. That shit. Flip right into it here so you guys can see what's going on here in the background. Morning, how's everybody doing? Morning, Hiroshi, how are you? Let's go right into the mainstream here. Just want to be able to catch up with you guys. We had a nice push up in the open, and we wanted to see this morning if this hourly trigger holds. Whenever we have these squeezes like this, you're looking to see if this was liquidity grab or a confirmation for a larger move higher. You can see that the hourly trigger did not hold here. 1, 2 bounces and immediately broke through. So we're going to, give me just a second here. I got a couple things I got to do in the background. Sort by newest. And just a couple quick things to do with you this morning. Like to see a pain trade if possible for sellers, though Algo McAlgoface is disagreeing with a pain trade. The algo is saying a sideways and up trade. Save that there. 1 second, I got a couple more things to do here. We'll look at Tesla today too. Tesla Qs. What else? SPX. ESF. SPX. Live stream, baby. Put that in there. We got a ton of stuff to go over today, don't we? I do want to give you guys an update though, just off the you want to do what's with this X stuff, like you know, it's like weird. It seems so dated. You know, like, all right, hold on a second here. Like, you know, like X reminds me of like something that a young teenager would like. No offense to young teenagers out there. It's just right here. This is called a KISS trade here. When price should have squoze above, comes back down. You're looking for a successful retest to get pretty bullish if this happens. Now, if it breaks below and starts to confirm lower, it's just a squeeze for a move lower, believe it or not. So I'm interested to see. I took a quick trade in here earlier, then got out of it, and then I'm looking to see what the interplay is here. Now, velocity is to the upside still, or velocity is good for bulls right now, not bad. So we'll see how this plays itself out. Velocity is actually coming into the 0 line right now. So there might be a pretty decent play here for bulls setting up. Now, there is something fascinating here. Algo McAlgo Face is claiming a sideways and up grind trade today. Look at how sloppy this all looks. Hold on a second here. We got so many we got one there, one down here, another one back there. We've got a gap down below. Algo McAlgo Face is saying that we trend sideways and up into the close. And we're going to be looking for some place to short into Wednesday. When we ever do these rate decisions, though, man, you know, you get so much bearishness out there for them that dealers end up helping out bulls, right? They squeeze out these sellers. This is right up here is where we traded up into. Early, you can see it right here. It's right into supply, grinding into supply to the upside. Open skies above from there. So we'll see if we go up there and just keep hammering on that supply to the upside. It looks like it's setting up what the algo is saying. You just go up there and just hammer all these sellers above. Now, I'm going to mute this here. Man, did I lose power, right? Windows 11 just loses its shit. Windows 11 is just like, oh, we got to reset all this stuff. So you can kind of see this whole move down here. Traded this down into Thursday. You've got Friday's garbage trade here. But you can kind of see, you know, that traditional charting, right? Break above, confirmation this morning down here. Bam, move up. We really are just looking for that kind of a squeeze, return to the scene of the crime kind of a thing between now and Tuesday or Wednesday for the Fed rate decision. Now, you do have these sellers up here. Algo McAlgo Face is, you know, trying to claim something. I'm going to show you what Algo McAlgo Face is saying. Basically, grind up here, murder all these sellers, and then some kind of, could be here. It said end of the day, but some kind of like slow grind down into the Fed's rate decision. Now, velocity is saying that we're gonna go up and not down. So we're gonna let price show us the way, as we should always, right? As long as we can get price. The 5-minute chart right now. Go to a 1-minute chart, and we're just looking for confirmation here. This is a SPY, by the way. We're looking for confirmation. That would mean that you get the green bars up. Let me change this to green. Green bars up, right? You're going to get the failure there, come back down. Check it right here in this 1 minute. Start grinding this up, fail down here. Go back up here and try to attack that previous high at 454. There's a 1-minute chart. We'll leave this up for just a few minutes. It's one of those weird days where you kind of let the open do its thing. The market kind of show you where it wants to go from here, because this could set us up for a nice run higher. And a programming note on this too, just this move right here. I have this on the white paper, and I think the website is done. Don't quote me on this, but I think the website is actually done. Today at 5 p.m., I'm doing a walkthrough of it, and from my understanding, it's kind of like ready to go. So no, don't quote me on this because I haven't walked through it yet. Like when I walk through stuff, you know how it goes, right? You think you're there and you're not quite there, but supposedly we're ready to rock and roll. So we'll be looking forward to having that for you guys coming out here very soon, much sooner than I know we're delayed, but this should be a good thing. So we'll look at that again today as well. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if this will become a chop fest. It's not a chop fest yet. We had a great open, but that's my fear, is that it becomes like just this like slow grind up and into the close. That's possible that happens today. So we'll let this prove itself or not prove itself to us. We'll go over. We have a bunch of stuff to go over today as well. We have tons of stuff to go over. I'm reading so much contradictory stuff. I spent the weekend reading the Tale of Two Market stories. You know, it's like every month or two I got to read this garbage, and it's pure fucking garbage. You know, I'm reading some good stuff, and then some stuff makes, you know, I'm reading this one story about the banks worried about money fleeing to money market accounts and money or your savings being withdrawn from bank accounts. And you know where that money, I don't know if you know where that money is going. It's going in the fucking stock market. So the banks are worried, and I'm like, what are you worried about? It's all going in the stock market. If you have money, it's not good. As a matter of fact, we just put a bunch of money into a savings account. We just put some money for that. I was just talking to my wife over the weekend. We had a long conversation where I'm like, look, can't have this fucking money in the bank unless it's making 5%. I'm like, why is this money in a bank account not making 5% minimum? Forget money market. Just like, why is it not making 5%? I'm like, even if it's your cash that you're using and stuff that you need throughout the course of the month, you should have a balance in there of like your I need to spend this money cash should be sitting in accounts that you have direct access to, and it's bearing like 4 to 5%. So we're having that conversation this weekend, and you know, you've got money fleeing to money market accounts. You have money fleeing to the stock market because you have to make money. You can't. It's not good enough if you have money. If you pay your bills, you pay it on your debt, and you have excess money, it's not good enough. So you got to understand that, like during like late 2020, 2021, 2022, there was money just trying to escape inflation and trying to escape new taxation, trying to escape the value declining of money, not just from inflation and taxation, also price gouging, but the cheapness of money. Money gets cheaper over time. Even if we bring the rate of inflation down, it still becomes cheaper over time. So you constantly have to outrun that. And right now, you figure a couple years of low returns, people are itchy to try to make money. And they're going to put some risk on. You can only hold somebody back with their money for so long, 1, 2, 3 years, and they're going to attempt. Now, whether they're successful or not, we don't know, but you know that people are itchy. I can tell you, I can assure you that if you have money, free cash, like free, or I shouldn't say free, but cash that's not tied down. And if you're not, and that's another thing. I was talking to another friend this weekend, and he had a family member that has just cash, got like millions of dollars just sitting there. It's not in real estate. This guy, too, has a master's degree in some kind of real estate background. And these people want to aggressively put their money to work. So you're seeing that being reported. They're not going to tell you that, but that's what they're doing. People are putting risk on their money. But you've got that one argument on one side, right? And then, of course, I'm reading some articles where people are saying, hold on a second here. I'm about to get some long going here. Hold on. There's some other people, and I got something else fascinating to tell you. So I just took a bunch of money. I just took a bunch of profit. We're going to circle back to that conversation. It's just a heads up to any of you out there, because I don't do this often. I just reset a day trading account. I just took a bunch of winnings. On this pullback, I'm like, I'm going to get out of this fucking market and take some of my money out. So I took some money out and removed it. So I'm starting right now with a very small day trading account. So you'll probably see me be a little bit more conservative this week. If you've got a small account, you've got $20,000, $30,000, you got $1,000, $5,000, whatever it is. This is the phase where I try to rebuild an account and try to like work my ass off to make another big account. So this is my day trading account. So just be aware of that. I'm in a phase right now of growing an account with aggressive but very good trades. So just back to this conversation. I mean, I see bears saying you're getting a 23% correction. I'm like, that's not a correction. That's risk off. That's bizarre. And even with 23% down move, I'm like, wait a minute. So I should have bought 350 or 345, right? So these same people are saying, look forward to a 23% correction. And I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on a second here. You same fucking guys were talking about a crash at 345, and now you're talking about 23%. So I should have bought 345, right? So I know that now. Okay, thanks. So you were fucking wrong back then. You're fucking wrong again. And then I'm reading other articles that are saying you're seeing size enter the market. So you're seeing like banks coming into the market with size. This is normally late cycle bull runs, and that shit lasts like 3 to 6 months, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you know this or not, but in the 2020 COVID crash, did you know that size didn't enter the market until like fucking July or August? Like it was that late in cycle when size came into the market. Like I'm talking about like these fucking the big banks didn't even jump into the market until everybody was trying to get out of the market, or people were thinking about getting out of the market. So that doesn't surprise me either. It doesn't surprise me that banks are in this right now. And I think that they are. We're seeing that breadth enter the market in weight and size. So that's another clue to you. I wanted to show you one other thing, and I didn't get through his video, but I do want to show you guys something here. Let me see if I can download this. I didn't get to see his video yet, but one of the people that I look up to out there is Larry Williams. And let me see if I can find this. Here, look at this every time you worry. I'm going to download this. And I got a list of like day traders that I love. All right, I'm gonna put some risk on for a long here. So I'm in 455 C's. So this is a pretty risky trade right here. So be careful. But Larry Williams is one of those guys. I probably have a top 4 or 5 investor traders that I really, really trust. And you know what's fascinating about this is I'm not really a fan of Jim Cramer's, but I do find it fascinating that you have a lot of negative zeitgeist against Jim Cramer out there, and he really is as a retailer, one of your best friends. I know that sounds crazy. Oh yeah, baby, make me some money. I'm gonna sell. Nice, give me that money. I just sold 455 C's. I'm gonna be looking for a quick pullback up here, and you're gonna see me make some fucking money. So squeeze up here, failure. You guys already know what we do here. Another one there, and then another pull up here. Just took a quick profit off that trade. Larry Williams, I've got something for you guys on Jim Cramer. I got something coming out for you guys. And I do find it fascinating because retailers are lied to all the time. As a retailer, you're not supposed to win, and we can have an extended conversation about Jim Cramer down the road. Not right now at this moment. We've had them in the past. As a matter of fact, I've got yelled at by people on FinTwit at times, screaming at me, telling me that Jim Cramer is wrong, and that is not the case. You have selective, nice squeeze right now. You have selective hearing when it comes to Jim Cramer. If you actually collect the data on all of his calls throughout a course of a year, he's about a 70% winner, which is unfucking real because this guy covers like every ticker out there. This guy's making calls on tickers like nobody makes those calls. There's nobody. There's nobody on FinTwit. There's nobody anywhere in the marketplace that reviews as many tickers as that guy does. And I've got the data for it. So we've scraped all that data. And my point here is referring to Larry Williams, right? This is a guy that is older now, and he has collected over the years on spreadsheets, like Excel spreadsheets, crazy data about the market. And he constantly not correlates it, but aggregates it for a better picture or a higher probability for the market is going to go up or down, and then produces the results and says, here, these are my results. And it's fascinating how close he is to what actually happens and takes place in the marketplace. It's fascinating to watch and see. And so I want to show you. See if I can download this because I sent it to a buddy. And he just put a video out the other day. And I didn't get to watch it, so bear with me if you guys have watched that video already. I have not. No, I trust this guy. So he had this on his video, where we are and where we are going. And I do want to draw your attention to, wait a minute. Hold on here. Can I draw here? How do I draw here? Markup. Is this the new snipping tool? At least follow my cursor here. So he was showing that we are right around here, okay? Now, I do want to show you, following my cursor, right, with this down move right here. This looks like that down move. This is the July down move right here. We've already done that. A couple bumps along the way, but we shouldn't actually see a down move until, let me say, this is January, right? So you got December being the maybe like mid-November being the down move. This is October, and this is September. A larger move up into the end of quarter here, and a couple hiccups along the way. But what's even more fascinating is you see this boom move here in 2024, like a giant move in 2024, and this kind of matches up with one of the Wyckoff scenarios where we're going to go to 5,000, maybe 6,000. And this kind of reinforces the idea that I was speaking about last week. If any of you guys are still in a trade on 455Cs, they're cranking. They're trading 29 cents right now. There's like, it's relentless. And this confirmation right here is pretty powerful. This is going to result in a trend day, whether you know this or not. It should result in a trend day. So we have a successful retest of the hourly trigger. We're now above the 627 or 30 and the 119 or 129, whatever that is. We're going to go up there and retest that previous high at 454.45. Now, harping on this same narrative, you've got time, and we talk here oftentimes about how they've been knocking one peg of the stool out at a time so the market doesn't crash, aka soft landing. But then you have time going sideways and down, and this market goes up. So You know, if you trade sideways long enough, and then you have people on FinTwit going, this is the top. They're telling you, hey, this is the top. This has been relentless. In reality, it hasn't been relentless. We're just coming back to our previous all-time highs on SPY, but we're just coming back to this place on the underlying tickers as well that have all been repriced. You know, we're not at all-time highs with these tickers. So if you've repriced the entire market and we're just revisiting a previous high, you know, our stock market doesn't go sideways. Our stock market goes up. And so even if we have that sell-off in the end of the year, you're looking for another dip to buy for continuation in 2024 to the upside, believe it or not. So I'd be wary of a few things here. I'd be wary of I'm going to stick with my talk about the Fed rate decision, that it's rear view mirror looking. It's going to be rear view mirror looking. The verbiage is going to be very important for you to listen to. We discussed that in depth last week about what you're looking for from Jerome Powell to put in his press release. About, is it a pause? Is it like, are we pausing as 25 BPS and a pause? Is it a 50 BPS slap in the face and a pause? Because the market is rear view looking on that stuff. It's going to be an important thing, right? And they will trade it up on that news if it is a pause. We'll go over that in more depth this week as we get closer. We're going to go over it one more time for you if you don't know what I'm talking about. We discussed this all last week. All last week we discussed this. Now, that would mean that we come back and retest all-time highs coming into, let me see if I can see it here. So you figure by November we retest all-time highs. November 1, let's call it. By November 1, we retest all-time highs. We trade sideways and up into that time period. We take profit at all-time highs. But then there's a major dip by there. And whatever that dip is, whatever that sell-off is, we're going to buy that dip for 2024, believe it or not. That's your fucking trough. That's your retest of trough or retest of trend. We can look at that in previous examples too, historically. Once we get back to that all-time highs, we'll tend to crest over it, come back down and recheck it. And then what's fascinating about that is, I'm going to bring this back up again and see if I can show you. What's fascinating about that, too, is whenever this happens like this, this dip could be lower. I'll be honest. This dip could be lower. Or we could draw it like that if you wanted to. But this dip might be lower here. That would be where you don't get any more rate hikes. The pause is in effect, and they're going to start to try to front run some kind of an easing of rates, and you can see that boom retest down below, and you're off and running. One of the most fascinating parts about when this happens and takes place is that you'll buy the dip with some risk, and you will buy this dip down here with some risk on. And stops down below. But it's a very this is like a big move that takes place for this next move higher, believe it or not. So you're talking about a wintertime low or early winter low, retest and start rocket shipping higher. You can see the break above. Now, if this fails, we'll know it. My point here is that, so you see this high right here? I'm going to show this to you. That's a better way to describe it. So you come up here. This is your previous high back in 2022. You see the failure here, come back down. Matter of fact, I can count this back. This is November. This is November or December. November, October, September, August. Actually, this is an August low right here. Now, we did have this low right here, so it does beg the question, is that this one? Have we not seen it yet? Do we have an August low and then the push higher? But the key part here is this line right here. Whenever we break out of a trough, we'll come back up. We'll get that last sell-off there. Now, if this confirms, if there's a place to buy the dip, whether it's here or it's even deeper, and you buy it here, wherever you buy this, if it confirms and starts to move higher, or even if you just let this play out here, or if you're long here and get caught, you don't sell, this would sometimes last about a month, month and a half. It comes straight back up, and we continue on and out of the trough. So we'll look at this in more depth and detail another time and find out what exactly it means for you as a market buyer. If it's a successful retest to the downside, if you're already long the market, you don't do anything. You could short the market, but you literally just hold your longs. Month and a half later, you're right back to where you were previously. So it's not a time to panic sell. It's not a time to sell your holdings. Another fascinating part about this too is that about panic selling. We've looked at this in the past. You will know we've looked at this every example in the past. If at any point the market is bearish, let's say you're concerned about a market crash or something like that, you will always get a chance. There's like a the first rollover that happens, you might panic sell, like, oh shit, I'm out. But not realize that in a week or 3 weeks, the market's going to come straight back up again. And you could have sold, not losing not even most, like maybe losing 1%, rather than saying, shit, I cut at 7% or 4%, something like that. There's always like a breath of fresh air. There's always, I call it drowning a bull, right? You sell the market on them, complete risk off, right? You start to drown a bull, and they have one or two chances to get out from that drowning. That's on every time frame. It's on a weekly time frame, a daily time frame, hourly, 4 hour, 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute, doesn't matter. You always have that chance. So that initial like panic, oh shit, you normally still have one or two opportunities to unfuck yourself. This goes every crash we've ever had. Every rollover in the market we've ever had, there's always an opportunity. You can always see it coming. It's fairly simple to see. So anyways. Yeah, I haven't watched Larry's video yet. I can't wait to watch it. But I gotta say it, man. Like the guy's on all the time. The guy gets this shit right. I mean, he'll tell you, he's like, sometimes I'm wrong. But even if he's wrong, it's not wrong. He's not wrong out in left field. He might be like a week off or 2 weeks off or something like that. But we follow that trend that he's talking about. And I've been in agreement with his trend for some time now. So, and what's crazy about what he just showed this weekend is, regardless, this is the key point here. Whether he's right or wrong, right? In every scenario, bull or bear, we've said this on stream. In every scenario, bull or bear, in every markup of a distribution diagram, we go back to all-time highs. Whether we fail it or break above, doesn't matter. And we always go back to those all-time highs. So there is an expectation for market participants that we are going back to revisit all-time highs. Now, even if we roll or go higher, there'll be profit taking up there. So that is a place to an inflection point for you being long this market to take some money off the table and look for some kind of a pullback, either at all-time highs or slightly breaking over. So if we're approaching all-time highs, right? So the idea here is this. I'm going to make this really fucking simple. So we have all-time highs right here, right? Here, let me see if I can bring up a something blank to Let me do SPX really quick. God damn it, SP. So let me bring it to you this way, okay? So the concept here is, this is SPX, okay? The concept here is that we are going to go to, regardless of every diagram out there, we're going to go up here, and we're going to retest this all-time high. Okay? That this doesn't matter if you're a bull, bear, collapse bear, I don't fucking care. We're going up here. Now, this is the place, if you've been long since October, if you've been long since June, October, December, March, that is the place for you to take some money off the table. Okay, as we approach there. Now, you might get a little bit more. That's when we break above the trough and come back down and retest to make sure that we're going higher, right? Now, the point here is that if we fail the all-time high, you're still taking the money and running. Only people that are staying in to get above is going to be late entries into the marketplace. And you're just going to sit on your hands and wait for the opportunity to put some more risk on the recheck that we're breaking out finally and going higher for 2024. Now, even let's say like, well, that's risky, Cap. It really isn't. You put the risk on here. If it begins to fail, you'll know it. And I want to explain this. I want to explain something important to you. If it begins to fail, whenever these fail, it always goes something like this. You go up here, right? You get your dip, and you wind up getting a failure underneath. And the moment that you see that failure, you have to put risk on this market. You don't have a choice, right? You're not going to always be right. But if you're wrong, you're going to know it. You get my point? Is you're going to know it before it ever starts crashing down for the second leg down. You're going to see the attempt to go up. You're going to see the dip by regardless. If it begins to reject, you're going to get a chance to get out. Does that make sense? So if you're buying that dip, we go up and we fail to make the new high to confirm the leg higher, you didn't lose anything. And to further that point, if you didn't want to buy a dip down here, if you even wait for it to come back up and make the new high, you're still going to get a chance to long the market again. You'll have a confirmation that the market is going to go higher. So if Larry Williams is wrong, no big deal. If you're like, hey, I'm not even going to buy that dip that Larry is saying we're getting, you don't have to. The moment that they have the pullback off that all-time high, then if it's bought and we get the new high off of this high right here, that's confirming that the correction is now fully over. And we're going to start a new cycle over here. A new cycle. Now, the bears don't want to see this Wyckoff scenario because they know what this means. This would begin a cycle that's going to last about 3 years. 3 to 5 years, believe it or not. So there's plenty of opportunity to put risk on. There's plenty of opportunity to not even have to put risk on. You could watch that dip. You could watch that dip at the beginning or end of the year, beginning of the year. Not even buy it. Just look for the dip to get bought. And if it's back up here and you see that, then you already know that the market correction is over. We have examples of this going back to the beginning of the stock market. We go down to that trough, come out of the trough, and I've said this on this program before. Maybe I don't think I've said it I think I've said it since October. But I know that I've posted it. I've posted on @CaptainsAlpha. Sometimes we do go all the way down here to recheck a major low, but not every time. So not every time. Sometimes we get above that trough. We do a quick dip buy. We go above this high right here, and we're off and running. Bye-bye. See you later. We're out of here. So there's no requirement that we go back down here to 3,400. There's no requirement we go back down here and test 3,800 or any of that shit. Zero requirement that we do that. So now this is probably the best outlook for the market. Okay, that's probably we came back up here, we tested that previous high. Congratulations if we took that trade. There's no requirement that we do that. No, I'm going to say something. That is the best. That is the best outcome. Do we get that outcome? Probably not exactly. I'm a probability guy. So, do I think that pullback will be deeper than Larry's showing? More than likely. You're more than likely going to get a nice bloodbath. You might even get one in the springtime. Not spring, but late winter. February low or some shit like that. But whatever that pullback is, even if you don't want to put that risk out there to find the absolute bottom on a new market, you don't have to. If we have that rollover and end of year, and then we end up coming back above that attempt at all-time highs again from this run right here, everybody's going to be long this market. Everybody. I assure you that. But I'll show you. We'll spend a day going over that stuff. I've done it in the past on streams where we've spent hours on this stuff. So there you go. It's a nice little trade for the Bulls. How's that a crash coming along for the Bears, by the way? What is it? Trading 454 right now, from a high of 456.42. Woo! Great crash of 2023, huh? And you know, we want to talk about something else here too, and that is I want to show you guys something here. So we always talk about some key points here. So the one positive thing I saw for Bears was, I believe it was Thursday, we had real money selling, we call it, in cash market, right in here. This was good progress for sellers in here. I believe this was Thursday. This was really good progress for sell-side Bears. They wanted to see continuation of this over the weekend. I'm sure some of you thought you'd get that on Friday, possibly even on the weekend. You didn't see it on Friday, so end of the day weakness, I believe, on Friday. And then over the weekend, I'm assuming you wanted the rest of that over into Monday, right? You wanted some more real money selling into today. And you know what we talk about around here, and that is fucking time. And the more time you spend dicking around sideways, the more bullish it becomes. It becomes not distribution, but consolidation for a move higher. And what is this beginning to look like here? Velocity is telling you that we made a little loop down, time for a move higher in the marketplace. And we're at the bottom of this channel right now, on trend still. And what does it look like the Bulls are trying to do? Bulls are trying to confirm, trying to get the hourly trigger to be above hourly trigger for a move higher here. Do you see it? Right there. And this boom move higher into Tuesday or Wednesday for the Fed meeting. You know what I'm saying? Fed meeting. So you can already see this happening right now. You can see they're becoming bullish right now. You're seeing retested the hourly trigger with a confirmation. Had a nice squeeze above. That's that big red one right there. Had a green bar right here. Price is above the 27 or 30 EMA, whatever it is you're using. And we're looking to take out all of these stops up here, right, for shorts, and start to put a pain trade on to the upside for Bulls. Now, do we get up there is a big question, right? Do we actually get up there? What day is today? 24th? Oh boy. We're going to piss off some sellers here. Here's the 26th for Wednesday. It's 4:30 in the afternoon on Wednesday. How about we go to we know they try to pin this shit on Tuesday. This is 1600. I mean, that's a lot of movement right there, right? 460. I don't think we get to 460, but boy, that would piss off a bear. Wouldn't that piss off a bear to just grind this up into Tuesday, right? Just squeeze all these bears out. That would be funny. I don't think we get there. Maybe we get up to retesting the previous high. How about we try for that? 456.35 on SPOOs. We'll see if it happens. If you're bearish here, though, you know what to do, right? If you're bearish here, you need to be underneath the hourly trigger to begin selling this market. Boy, how the tides change. We know the sellers are here. I want you to know that sellers are here. Sellers are right here. You can see them. You can see them right below, right here. They're trying to revenge trade this down. If you're gonna put your, if you want to put your bets on for the week, if you're a seller that wants to put your bets on, here they are. They're right here, man. This is where your sellers are. They're right here. They're right here. You trying to put your? You think we crash on Wednesday? 454 seems like a nice place, right? 454.45. If you want to sell this, there you go. Here's your demarcation point. You can see it right here, right? You can see it right here, right? You got sellers right here. Hold on, get rid of that one. Sellers right here. Sellers, 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 sellers. Right, look at them. Selling, damn it, sell, damn it, sell, damn it, sell, right? See right where they are. Whoop, right in there. Telling you no go. And you know what the bulls are trying to do? Get right back up here, right? Return to the scene of the crime. So if you're looking for a place, if you're bearish this week, there you go, right there, boys and girls. Get it on. Yeah, dude, it's an easy day, right? 2 easy trades. I took 2 great trades in here. I didn't capture all this money right here, but there were 2 great trades already this morning. I made 2 nice trades. I'm up on the day. Let's see if I can take another one here in just a moment. We're not done going up in my view, so we're pretty bullish here. HYG just kind of hanging out. Look at HYG. VIX coming down right now and retesting the 5 minutes 27 EMA, so we'll see how that goes. Could see a little bit of a roll here. We got Tesla squeezing right now, trading 261, trying to get back to that 262. It's got a lot of volatility around that 262 number. We've got Apple trying to hold itself up right now. NASDAQ trying to hold itself up right now in the 5-minute trigger. Wait, we keep this down here. I'm going to keep my eyes on NASDAQ. Yeah, dude. Dixie coming back up to retest its high to 101.41. Man, dude, I want to put some risk on right now. Like, I want to put some risk on badly. Yeah, I do. We got R3 up there at 455.50. That's the return to the scene of the crime trade. Hold on here. I got to change some of this up here. Got one right there. Got another one up there. Another one right here. Fun times up there, huh? Fun times. You can see all these sellers up here. Big band of sellers in here. Lots of vol to grind through up in here. Yeah, the nasty Nas. That's what I'm looking for. If any guys are watching this right now, if you put NASDAQ on a, let's see if I can put a NASDAQ up real quick. You know, I also found this interesting too. They have a rebalancing going on, and there's a big rebalancing going on in NASDAQ 100, and everyone's pointing out, I believe, 2011 as being negative for NASDAQ, but they don't look at 1998. I believe it was 98, and that was the other big rebalancing, and it wasn't negative. We actually stayed with trend in both circumstances. So there was no causation or correlation. There's no correlation to the previous example in 2011. People are trying to or say there's causation, like, hey, last rebalancing we had, the market went down. Well, the market was already going down. So I can't relate it to that because the last example before that, the market was going up, and the rebalancing didn't matter. NASDAQ went up, if you didn't know, with the market at large. So we're going to be looking for this here. See if this happens. The 5-minute chart on NASDAQ still has some work to do. I'd love to take that trade right there. Love taking that trade right there. So still no confirmation for NASDAQ to go up. If you want to know where to take the trade on NASDAQ, you're looking for this to happen first. You don't want anything to do with this, right? You have no interest in that. But you do have interest in this right here. That's where interest lies. This is very risky in here. But this move right here is not risky. So if you're trading NASDAQ, you are looking for first a move higher, then some kind of a confirmation here. If this begins to hold, you would long that somewhere right in there. And you'd see a big trend to the upside. Go back and close that gap above. If you were saying, well, what about the gap down below, Cap? Can we get some of that blood down there? Sure. That's fine. But you're looking for this to happen if you want to get bullish on tech. Before you take a long on tech with any kind of conviction. Call it conviction. Uncle, 1998, awesome year, had a head full of hair. In high school, crushing sports and movies rocked. Yeah, I agree with the day being done in that in respect to that. You read what you guys, some of you guys saying. Fun times at Richmond High. We got a bunch of stuff to talk about too, like what's going. Let me know in the chat what you think is going on with like what's going on with Twitter. Like I haven't been on Twitter. I get on Twitter and I'm like, what the fuck is? I mean, we talked about this last week, right? So I guess we knocked all these out. We can get rid of these now. It's getting kind of sloppy here. We knocked that one out already. And this was a part of that. So the next target above is going to be at R2. There's your next target to the upside. Then we've got R3 up here. Twitter, dude, like we talked about X last week again, right? And we got a little bit of vol in here too. Here's another price target up here, 455.09. Like Twitter, I'm like, I came back to see X. Dude, it looks it's kind of bizarre. I mean, I kind of get it. I kind of get the rebranding. It seems the branding looks a little dated. And then the whole idea behind X seems a little sophomorish. Like it seems cool to a young person. It would, like if I was young, I'd be like, yeah, X, man. As a brand, I'm not sure. And then of course people were relating it to a bunch of porn shit, like X videos and X art, and that people are businesses that already use X. Some of it's porn, right? The two I just said are porn. It's like a lot of porn uses X, and so there's a little sophomorishness to it. I didn't like the logo personally. I'm not a fan of that logo that I saw. I also like the brand recognition of Twitter, and then just you saying Twitter or tweet, it all kind of works. This little bird, the bird's like flying here and there and telling you stories. It kind of jives. I get that that X is bigger and what it encompasses. So I'm kind of scratching my head here as to what the plan is. Tweeted as you cap. Yeah, I didn't use it before. And I've been an early adopter of all social media. I didn't use Twitter. I didn't use a lot of Twitter until recently. Like I knew about Twitter. I've had a couple accounts on Twitter over the years, but I never like hooked me. But Twitter is a big thing, right? We know it's a big thing in the world. It's breaking news. Probably the biggest thing about Twitter is the breaking news aspect of it. And probably why I appreciate it the most is that you can find out news when before CNN finds out or Reddit or anyone else. You get it on Twitter. I think Tesla symbol looks like a Lucifer goat. It took 15 years to create the branding and it was destroyed overnight. Yeah, the branding is bizarre to me. The new branding to me is, I mean, I kind of get it. Or I don't know if I don't know if he should have just created X and then rolled Twitter into it. That might have been better. Like, hey, we got the X, we have X and then Twitter is a part of that umbrella. And maybe you have like an enhanced version of it. You call it Twitter X or something. I don't know. Can Meta use the Twitter trademark after rebranding? Yeah, freaky wood nymph. Yeah. Napalm fuel for Threads growth. Nice. That's good to hear. That's good to just hear. Yeah, it does creates talk, right? We know that for sure. Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah, Winky's saying had a killer app in X and then merged it. That's what I think. I think you should have had like a blanket company X and then had some cool shit in it and then rolled Twitter into it. And like so you have like right now you've got verified users or blue checkmark users. You could have like a Twitter X that's just like an enhanced Twitter suite, which would be badass, right? So you're like, yeah, I'm part of Twitter, but then because I'm a part of this special Twitter, I get more or whatever. I think the old branding was getting tired, especially all the Twitter files tricks were doing suppress users' news. That should be a parent company. Yeah, I agree with parent company. Yeah, Nike was the first, right? Nike with the swoosh, man. That's an iconic. I've read, as a matter of fact, not read. I've actually studied it. When I was in college, I studied some art stuff with it. We spent like weeks on just logos, and Nike was the one of the prime ones we uh, learned about the impact of Nike. Yeah, and results will be the same. I've noticed Twitter X's new Coke. Yeah, even the choice of logo, I was like, fuck, like that didn't it's kind of scared me. Just even the choice of logos or the design of it didn't really catch my it didn't impress me. There's a theory that he's changing names for Shell Corp bankruptcy pros, which I thought was interesting. We'll see. Yeah, I notice I notice the I notice the parts breaking in the background, and as a matter of fact, some of the webhook or interfaces. So here's a good one. So OBS or Streamlabs OBS has an interface for Twitter for streamers, and this isn't something that I can build. It's something that Streamlabs builds, and it just broke this past week. Broke last week. And even like I notice, I've also been noticing I can see tweets, not see tweets. I noticed that I'm being cultivated way more than I was ever cultivated. What I see all day long is being cultivated. Now that cultivation might on the surface seems like it's improved, but it's not. It's less data. I'm seeing less. I'm being given less processing power, and I pay for the blue check mark. So I'm actually getting Like the version that I was getting before any of the blue check mark stuff is gone, and it's not even there for if you're paying the $8. So that's kind of concerning to me. I would have thought that that would have stayed in place. I've been told by some people that it's a function of moving Twitter. That there is major stuff going on in the background. Some people can tell, some people can't. Twitter had a soul in its own brand language. The new stuff is very robotic. Yeah, well, someone said on Reddit, they said, "Do you call it X videos?" So he's trying to roll out video on Twitter, right? So Winky's making a comment right now about Twitter had its soul in its own brand language. There was a or he's trying to bring social media to, or he wants his own Twitch for X, right? Basically, his own YouTube for X. Like, do you call it X videos? Like, do you run into all kinds of trademark and copyright infringement stuff? Like, I'm going to assume the X videos, porn companies have a lot of money. You might not know that. They're not, you don't fucking trifle with them. So I don't know. How do you brand videos for Twitter or for X if you even want to do that? Man, someone's wrong here. Like 455Cs, yeah, 456s are 8 cents. 455s. I mean, what is this? Going to be a grind, I guess, huh? Hold on, I gotta check something here. I wanted to buy some, but I think they fucking just closed me at a market price. These motherfuckers. Kind of in a weird place. I'm trying to take some calls right now, and I'm on the iffy side. It's like HYG is saying, not saying anything. You know, it's just trading sideways. It's in standby. VIX is saying expect a major roll here. Tesla bullish. Dixie bearish. NASDAQ, no confirmation. Maybe this is part of the rebalancing. Hold on a second. I got to look at the volume on today. I got to look at that. I should keep that up normally. I don't know why that's not up. Wiki said I used to promote a website called X Videos back in the day. They paid me $35 for a free trial. Back in my day, back. Well, I got something bizarre for you. I got something really bizarre for you. So I got some. We're talking about porn, right? So the I have 2 daughters, and I have 2 daughters. Well, we got a bunch of stuff to talk about today, right? So I've got 2 daughters. By the way, I'm long some calls here. But I don't want to say it to you guys because it's risky. So, um, I've got 2 daughters. My oldest daughter is now 15, going on 16. My youngest daughter is 9, going on 10. And my first daughter went through puberty right around that age, right around like that 10, 11, 12, somewhere in there. And she became curious with health and all that kind of stuff, as kids do, right? Now, my youngest is getting to that age right now, and her friends, they become curious about sexual health topics, that kind of stuff. And, of course, I'm a parent that lets my kids do what they need or want to do, but I do check on them, making sure they're not doing anything nefarious. Now, my youngest daughter is starting to become inquisitive. My wife and I spend time every 3 to 6 months going over these topics with our kids. But we noticed some activity on our youngest's social media this past weekend that was concerning. So I watched one of the streamers that my youngest daughter watches. I'm not going to say his name here on stream, but he's got a lot of followers. He's got millions of followers. Now, I've caught the Spider-Man shit years ago and all the other wacky shit you see on YouTube for kids. I caught that years ago. That was all over Reddit to watch out for. But right now, my youngest is watching. These are like young guys. They're like teenagers. They're somewhere between the age group of, let's call them 18 to 23 years old. And they're famous. These are famous guys, man. These guys have followers. They got everything. And they have content that's geared towards young kids, like preteens. And so I spent 2 hours watching one of these guys. My youngest is watching this guy on YouTube and shit. YouTube. And he's got a presence all over. Like, he's on fucking Twitch and fucking YouTube and fucking TikTok and all this shit. And these guys are famous. And I was kind of shocked. Maybe I don't know if I'll put his name out there at some point. I'll have to think about that. Maybe I'll get the clips and see what you guys think. I was a little disturbed by some of the stuff these guys are saying. Like, cause you're getting old or whatever. I'm like, there's some real subverted sexual innuendo some of these guys are talking about. So I'm like, you guys notice that? Because it's weird. Like, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, man, some of the things I'm seeing. This one guy in particular, what he's talking about, say he was like making side jokes about 50 Shades of Grey. Like middle of his live stream, no big deal, just very subtle. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, this guy's like making like subtle sexual innuendo. And this is geared towards an audience of kids. And this wasn't like something. I'm not talking about the videos that you find out there that are very subversive towards kids. I'm talking about like, this is not intended to be subversive towards kids. So I was kind of put off by it. So we have to have a conversation with her this upcoming week about some of the stuff that she's watching. Is it XQC? Let me see if that's the guy. XQC. I don't know. I don't know if it's XQC. But it's like one of those kind of guys. I'll find out exactly who he is. I'll tell you who he is. I'm gonna watch it again, and I'll get his exact name for you. I was really concerned. I was kind of shocked, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was pretty disturbed by it because, like, we'll make it's weird because I'm talking to my wife after watching this, and I'm like, man, sometimes on stream we'll make some jokes. I'm like, but there's no undercurrent. Like sometimes I'll make jokes on stream, but there's no undercurrent of wink, wink, right? Like, hey, we're really talking about sex here, ever in our streams. Like we're pretty serious stream what we do, but you could tell these streams are like there's an undercurrent of sexual innuendo, like intent of it. Yeah, you want to know? Yeah, all right. So what I'll do is I'll get the guy's name again, and I'll cut the clips out. You guys decide what you think. I'll have that for stream tomorrow. And you guys tell me what you think of this stuff, because I'm like, this is all geared towards fucking kids, man. These are like kids. I was kind of blown away. I work for a person semi-famous on TikTok. They aren't what they look like. Lots of craziness behind the scenes. Yeah, you have a 14-year-old boy that needs to understand. So it was really bizarre. This stuff was like geared towards, it would be like, here's the idea behind this. So I was like, wait a minute, this guy is like speaking just enough innuendo for my daughter to be like, hey, let's go look up 50 Shades of Grey. And my 9-10-year-old has no business looking that up on her own unless someone tells her about it, right? Hey, you should look this up. Like I don't like when my kids are like, what? Like I'm like, hey, have you seen the new Dungeons and Dragons movie? Hey, have you seen the new this movie or the new this show? I'm not saying you're interested in watching 50 Shades of Grey with your dad. Like that's fucked up, right? So, like, I was like, I wouldn't even have that conversation with a kid. 12 years old, 16 years old, 17 years old. There wouldn't even be an offhanded joke about that stuff with a child that age. So I was kind of put off by it. So I'll bring it up. I'll show you guys. I'll show you who this is. Yo, I get the bizarre. I know that I'm already aware of all the gross videos, like the Spider-Man shit and the My Little Pony stuff and all that, like where they're like killing the My Little Ponies and they got the bathtub shit with Little Mermaid. Like it's all bad shit. But these are like streamers. Like, hey, I'm an internet personality, and like I geared my content towards like ripping off Mr. Beast and being like cool for kids. Well, this one guy he talks about the other day. He was talking on the stream I was watching. He was talking about going to Olive Garden and the endless breadsticks, and then he pops in with sexual innuendo, and I'm like, wait a minute here. I'm like, there's no adult talking about going to Applebee's or Olive Garden, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'll put it on tweet too. I'll get the fucking clip and post it because it was kind of fucked up. And he continued on down that same track, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And, not that my kid's not going to learn this stuff. I want her to learn this stuff, but in a healthy way. I don't want her to be learning. It's almost as bad as if I had sons and their only education with sex would be porn videos. Like, you don't want your kids to be, like, I don't want my son to learn about sexual health from Pornhub. The same way I don't want my daughter to learn about sexual health from fucking 50 Shades of Grey. You know what I mean? So, of course, I have to have that discussion over the weekend with my wife. And I'm like, Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C, and all that kind of stuff. I'm subversive, bro. You wouldn't get it. Yeah, it was really bizarre. The weird part was the guy was kind of a good streamer. Like, I'm not going to knock him. The guy was funny. The guy had some great content. I was like, this guy's funny. Everything's awesome. And then boom. And I'm like, really? Is that what you're using for traction? I'm going to get this guy's name for you guys. Yeah, I agree. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was really, I was kind of grossed out by it. So I'll get this guy's stuff. And I'll show you guys. You guys tell me what you think. I want to know what you guys think about that. All right. So last thing I want to go over. So I got a bunch. I'm trying to get everything out here for you guys. So that's past all that. Next thing. So I went looking at Twitch. We've got TwitchCon coming up. And TwitchCon is coming up October 20th, I believe. So I'm gonna look this up. So I was looking at. I signed in to buy it. So they're like they're like, here, you want to buy your tickets? They're like, I gotta like log in with my credentials and all that kind of stuff. They got TwitchCon coming up. Now it says. Now I could be wrong on this, but it says the event is from. Make sure I got this right here. It says the event is from October 20th until the 22nd. Now, let me just check the dates on this. Yeah, so it says it's from the 20th to the 22nd. Now, it looks like there's something going on the Thursday, too, on the 19th. Don't hold me to that because I haven't been able to. I found it yesterday, but I don't know where that is. It's like there was a calendar of events or something. Let's see if I can find it right here. It looked like there was also something on Thursday. Now, I don't know if I'm going as of right now. I have airfare tickets. I bought airfare tickets because they were cheap. I got them with plenty of time, and I couldn't pass them up. So I'm like kind of in this weird place where I'm like, yeah, do I go? Do I not go? I already bought airline tickets, but I haven't bought my actual tickets to TwitchCon. Now, I know that I know publicly, you know about the ball pit, and like someone broke their back or something in the ball pit. It really is more for me to meet agents and sponsors and streamers, and it's more of a business conference. But Twitch streamers followers show up too, so they can meet followers, that kind of stuff. They do meet and greets, all that kind of cool stuff. So there's like another aspect to this, but I still don't know if I should go or not. So like right now I'm an affiliate, and I'm not a partner. Now I've been eligible to be a partner since day one, I think, or like the first or second week I began streaming. I've never applied to be a partner. Now, they said I was eligible to be a partner. I don't know if that's different for you if you go to TwitchCon and you're a partner, or if you go to TwitchCon and you're only an affiliate. I'll be honest, I didn't want to sign my life away. I don't like selling myself. So I had some concerns with that. So I don't know if I should become a partner and go, like apply to be a partner, then go to TwitchCon, get tickets, go to TwitchCon, and it's expensive. It's not cheap to go to this. I think the event. So let's say you got to get tickets, airline tickets. Then the 3-day ticket is $229. Of the party pass add-on is another $100. That's $329. So you're probably talking $500, $600, $700 to $1,000 just to go. That doesn't include much. I don't think that they offer you a ton of food and drink for that either. I think it's like bare minimum, right? Like you got a cocktail or something, and here's your bottle of water or something like that. So like then you're in Vegas. So what are you spending every day? $1,000 a day, $2,000 a day minimum. If you're in Vegas, so what is that? 3 to 4 days in Vegas, maybe 5. And that trip turns into 5 to 10K. Oh yeah, baby, squeeze it up there. Squeeze it up there. Get on up there. Squeeze out those sellers. Go ahead, go up there, squeeze them. Squeeze them sellers out of there. Get on up there and grab that R2. Get on up there. Squeeze them out of there. Ooh. Ooh. Apple squeezing right now. Tesla just went boom. Ooh. So I just read Pornhub, so I said Pornhub again. They're just reading chat. Like my chat's falling behind right now. Ooh. Hold on, does Wiki say something? Cap uses airline tickets like calls. Well, dude, so they were cheap. So I'm like, Twitch tickets weren't for sale. So I'm like, I looked for the airline tickets and I'm like, dude, $100 each way. I'm like, how do I fucking go wrong with this? I'm like, I can't go wrong with these tickets. So I'm like, just buy them. They'll probably be $300-400 by the time I go to get them anyways. So. So I don't know if I should go. I don't know if I should go to. So I guess my question is, yeah, I'm going to diamond hand these airline tickets. I got multiple questions here. I want to know from you if you're following me, if you're watching me, if you're not following me, if you're just watching me right now, you're on YouTube or Twitch. If you have any experience as a streamer, do you think it's valuable to go to Oh yeah, baby, push. R2 price I got right up here. Dude, Chase just commenting, getting gamma fucked. I agree, Chase. Getting fucked right now, man. It sucks. Cause you know the move is down, but this looks like the pain trade for Bear. If I had to guess, we're getting a pain trade for Bears into Wednesday. Maybe the rest of today into tomorrow at some point, and then you get the roll down into Wednesday on the hedge, on the market. Yeah, baby. Print 39 cents right now. They're making money. Making fucking money today. Fuck yeah. So I guess my question to you is, do you think it's worth going? And my question is multifold. I don't think anyone's gonna show up there to meet me. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be there and someone's gonna be like, "Oh, there's CaptainJimJames. Let's drink some fucking whiskey and get naked on the strip." I don't think that's gonna happen. I think I should go to at least get ideas for the show. Maybe supposedly they teach you how to be a better streamer or to make a better show. And then I can meet people that stream and they can give me insights and ideas. That seems logical. Oh, no kidding. Okay, so if I have a human contact at Twitch that has ever emailed you, if you reply back and say, "Hey, can I get a ticket to TwitchCon?" the answer is almost always yes. Cool. All right, so I haven't bought my tickets yet. Maybe I'll check on that and see if I can get some. So yeah, Tyresian saying you go there for social networking exchange experience, not for internet fame. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Was you just go there to meet other people that can give me some insight. Chase is here. He's on YouTube right now. Yeah, I'm getting how many views? I think I'm getting on Twitch every day 2,000 or 3,000 views, something like that on Twitch. So it's pretty good viewership throughout the day. Who do I sign up for this event, Cap? I drink whiskey with you all. Yeah, so follow you anywhere. Yeah, I should have bought Diz and I didn't. I should have added that to my investment account. I have not done that. That was not a mistake. Just an oversight. I was aware of buying Diz and I didn't. That was a big mistake. Coming on up here to R2 right now. You want to take profit, of course, as we tag up here. If you're on 0 dates, take some money off up here. Same usual thing. Grind higher, slam into it, come back down, and just keep grinding out all these sellers. These are dealers likely taking a counter trade to the bearishness. Oh, that bearishness. You've got people with long the underlying that are trying to hedge that underlying into the Fed meeting on Wednesday. So they're going to take out cheap put protection, and dealers are going to come inside the market and fuck around with that. They're gonna turn it into hedge protection and not a money making operation for sellers. Yeah, I think we get the trade to right here, Chase. I think we grind to this 456 in the end of the day. Then you get some kind of a rollover, maybe a failure up here somewhere at R3. And then you see that roll into, think about it like a trade up into 456, and then a roll on a rehedging for the Wednesday event. Make some money down into that event on Wednesday, and then pull the hedge off right before a decision is made. Once the decision is made, you can short there or trade the reaction trade. So you think they are early on Diz? It's been in the background. I keep seeing the noise on Diz. Let's look at Diz real quick. It's been in the background of my awareness. I read a story. I get what you're saying. You think it's early on Diz? I don't think so. I'm very bullish on Diz here. Even right now today, I'm very bullish on Disney here. And I'm very bullish on Disney in general. You know what's funny is, I got bullish on Disney. I was reading some of the Reddit. I'm like, Reddit, not Wall Street Bets, but Reddit is a great counter alpha buy signal. Like somewhere Reddit says, I'm like, oh, you just go against everything these people are saying right now. But I actually like Disney right now, today, right where they are. I like them a lot. I like the stock, as they say. So I guess going back to Twitch really quick. So here's a question. On Twitch. Yeah, get up there and smash into these fucking sellers. Just fucking smash into them. Nice, easy money-making day today. Easy money-making day. So, Twitch. Are any of you out there that are watching right now interested in meeting at TwitchCon in Vegas? If you're from Las Vegas, if you're from LA or closer in that circumference, if you're from up in Utah or Colorado, New Mexico, whatever, we could meet in Vegas. Usually like a 4 to 6 hour drive from any of those points. So I'm thinking about going to TwitchCon. I'm going to make an email to Twitch and see if I can get tickets. I'm going to sign up for partnership. Maybe I'll do the partnership today. Send an email to Twitch and see what they say. Either way, I will go if any of you are going to show up. I want you to know that if you just want to hang out, I'm down to hang out. We can go to Meow Wolf. We can party, do whatever you want. Pretty easy guy to get along with. I like to have fun. Pretty active person, so I can run around with the best of them. You want to go dancing, you want to go get goofy, whatever it is you want to do. Pretty easy going person. I go to Burning Man, so I'm not really opposed to doing anything fun. So if you know what a burner is, I'm open to anything. I don't care how weird it gets. Not that we'll be getting weird or anything like that. But if you're a weirdo, I don't care. But so, and I'll be there with, I believe I'll be there, not confirmed yet, but I believe that I'll be there with, if I go, I'll be there with Joe Donut. I believe he's coming with me. Tentatively. Not tied in, not guaranteed. His wife might not let him go. She probably doesn't want to hear that I like to have fun. Of course, I won't get him in any trouble with his wife, I promise. I'm not that kind of have fun person. But if any of you are out there even interested in showing up or partying, even if you don't go to TwitchCon, you're like, hey, let's get together at like nighttime or something like that. I'm down for that. If you're interested in that. And if not, I appreciate the heads up on what it's meant for, because I think I might go. I'm not quite on the fence, but I just want to make sure it's worthwhile. What I don't want to do is show up and be like, yeah, I wasted my time and effort being here, and I hope that's not what the case is. Price target above 454.75, 454.82. Trying to just come up here and smash into this supply above for a second time today. Positive for the bulls. They slammed into it again. They're going to slam into it even higher now. Trying to wear out these sellers and have them capitulate for a move to return to the scene of the crime at 456.44, 456.28. Some kind of a failure up here. NASDAQ looking more bullish here too. Tesla now off the charts, going back to return to the scene of the crime again on Tesla. Tesla's smashing and bashing, now trading almost 265. So TwitchCon, I believe I'll be there from the 18th or I think the 18th or 19th into I believe I'll be there till Monday. So TwitchCon, put it on your calendar, October 20th to the 22nd. If you're there earlier or later, or if you're nearby, I'm more than willing to hang out with you. We don't have to do anything crazy. We can just go out and get a drink or something. We can hit a slot machine or whatever you want to do. Go do Meow Wolf or something like that. Yeah, Lightbringer, you're from Utah. So I'm from Utah as well. I spent 7 years living there. So if you want to hang out, man, Utah's close, brother. My other thought I was thinking was go to TwitchCon and then go surfing. Could head out to San Diego. It'll be October, right? It's like you could go to San Diego and go surfing for a couple days. That'd be fun too. Rent a car, drive out to San Diego, go surfing. A couple days of surfing would be nice. Yeah, I would, Winky. Yeah, man, I'd be down for any of that stuff. Like, October's a great time to go surfing down in SoCal. You have whales migrating up north. I mean, down south. Excuse me. Did I get that wrong or right? I think I have this wrong. I thought the whales migrate up north in April. I think so. They're migrating north. I think they're migrating south in October. Could be wrong on that. San Diego water. Oh, I don't surf there. I surf in the warm waters of the nuclear power plant, and San Elijo and San Onofre, right outside the nuclear power plant, where all the sharks nurse their babies. Where it's like not the hood for sharks. They're kind of calm there. Are you down in San Diego? All right. Well, I'll start thinking about this. Maybe we can put some kind of a trip together. Yeah, man. Look at this grind right now. Just grind, baby. Yeah, Disney. I like Disney here. Absolutely. Dow Jones Industrial Average doing outstanding. My investment account is very happy right now. I want to show you, I want to talk to you guys about Target right now. Let's look at Target really quick. We're not going to. This is the last of the tickers we've been talking about. We'll look at Disney too at some point because I have not talked about Disney. I've mostly talked to you guys about Tyson Foods, Budweiser, PayPal. Well, I think we started with PayPal, right? But back in the day. So the latest one we've talked about is Target. And Target, it is right at that explosive point move here, right? I want you to see this right now. I'm going to clear this away so you can see it, but I want you to see this here. You get that first move higher, and you get that like compression move higher, okay? And we're right there right now looking at getting it started. So we're going to remove all the drawings, and I want you to see target here. Nice and clean right here. We have the break above, finally, of the daily trigger, and we've been confirming it for a move to the upside. Now, the daily trigger is a little long in the tooth here. The hourly is not. And you can actually see target about to rip some faces off here. And you see these successful retests of the daily trigger. And I want you to also key you into something else here. Do you see the turning up here of the daily trigger? Notice how it was down, 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 down. And we have the first up look right here of target. Do you see it? Right there. This is your first indicator. A little bit of a weak one right there and a little bit of a one right there of a big move coming for target. 137.50, but on a higher time frame, target is, one of these things that is going to start ripping some faces off. You're going to see that move to 138.17, and even when it comes back down, you're also going to see a move higher and start closing all this shit up here. So one to pay attention to. I do own target. Erasing, returning at all the scene of the crime and this stuff right here. Big moves for target coming up. What's another one that we want to look at here? Someone said Disney. Disney is getting to that phase right now. I do like velocity being way down here in Disney. I like the fact that velocity is somewhat raising here. And you're going to see this at some point. You should see Disney start to make its way higher. Come back up here. Come back down. See a reversal in daily trend to the upside. Whoop. It's a reversal to daily trend on the upside. You'll see this right here. Come back down. Grab this. Right. And start to confirm another move higher. Take out this at 91.50. The one thing I will say about Disney is it reminds me a lot of Boeing. You have to be very careful when you buy Disney, like Boeing. And I want you to pay attention to this. One of the great parts about Disney is like right where we are right now, I wouldn't buy this. But whenever Disney has like a bad morning, bad open, bad day or two or three, like so from this point here where we are with Disney, you're going to be looking for a shitty morning or a shitty 1 to 3 days on it. It's usually a violent move down. You grab it and you hold it and it'll start moving higher. So entry is important on Disney unless you're buying the underlying. You're like, yeah, I'm just going to buy some stock and hold it for 3 months or something. That's fine. The only other thing I would say about this would be, or about, well, yeah, I guess like it's weird. Like you can wake up tomorrow morning and Disney will be like at like 10 a.m. be like down here, 11 a.m. 12:30 be up here. You know what I mean? So be tactful when you're trading Disney. Disney and Boeing to me are hard to trade options on. They're way better for underlying. They're like they remind me of biotech or tech or medical stocks. They're very news driven. They're very out of the blue with news. Like, you just wake up one fucking morning and Boeing's up fucking 15%. Wake up another morning, Boeing's down 20% on bullshit news. That's the other thing I'd say about Disney. On a greater note here, I would take some. I want to say one other thing here. It's nice to see the rotation into the Dow Jones Industrial Average. I see the risk off flight to Dow Jones Industrial Average for the rate decision. I'm bullish on Dow Jones Industrial Average. I just think that with saying that, I've been hearing the drum beat out there with the drum beat of like the rotations into Dow Jones, and you should be there, and you should expect outperformance from Dow Jones Industrial Average and less than outperformance from tech, from big tech. You see that trade works for a period of time, but not extended. So, though there's a rotation into Dow Jones Industrial Average and it should outperform, if like over a month or weeks or 6 weeks, let's say, right, or 8 weeks, it's not going to outperform. It's weird. You'll hear like people from you'll hear like old guys talk about small caps, mid caps, and Dow Jones, and they'd be like, put all your money over here, unloved tickers. You normally still have to wait a year, 3 years for that shit to print. And then meanwhile, tech will have a pullback. But then like a month or 3 months later, tech is like just still like ripping faces off. So don't, like, you can have high expectations for Dow Jones Industrial Average, but like their rock is not as shiny as tech. Like you can pull people away to Dow DGI for a period of time, but then all of a sudden people run away again. I've been caught in that before. I've made the jump, like, oh yeah, I'm leaving tech right now. I'm taking my money and I'm running. And then I jump inside Dow Jones Industrial Average. I shit you not. This has happened to me. And I'm like, woo, making all kinds of money. Woo, getting all the glamour on social media. Yeah, look at that. The news is focused on it. Woo, like walking the red carpet. You know, the cameras are going off. Yeah, Dow Jones Industrial Average. Woo, everything's awesome. Click, 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 click. Mr. DGIA, how's it going? I'm a rock star right now. I'm driving a Bentley. Everything's fucking awesome. And then as soon as we're back on to risk on again in tech, they never come back for you. They like pull the red carpet out from underneath you. The cameras go away. No one wants to interview you. Man, you're like sitting there in Dow Jones. You're up. But you're going to be like fully vested in Dow Jones Industrial Average. It's going to go sideways for another fucking 6 months. And fucking and tech is meanwhile just like ripping faces off for like 6 months, 9 months or something like that. And you're like, God damn it. Like I should have taken the money and jumped back into tech. So lower your expectations in time frame. It seems beautiful right now, but you could wind up getting stuck for like 6 months, a year and a half, something like that. Now kiss that white line, baby. You guys already know how to do this, right? Buy the white line. It's 11:36 in the morning right now, 2 hours. You guys know exactly how to do this, right? You buy a rip, sell a rip. See, I'm looking to buy a dip here. Ooh, look at that. A little bit of supply down there. You guys also know that we'll sometimes come back and test this red line down here. So we'll see if we can grab a test. We got some buyers right here. Actually, right here, some buyers. Let's see that big volume bar right there. So we'll see if we can get down here and buy another dip on SPY. Let me see. Let me take a peek here in the background. Should see a quick roll down here. Should see it down. Should get a test here. We do have a switch from call side to put side. We have robots went from calls to puts. They're now on 453 Ps for 24 cents. I'm going to be looking for a roll here personally. I want to see us come back down and do a test really quick. We'll leave it on the 1 minute really quick and just see. Yep, there it is. The quick bear flag right here. So just watch our bear flag. I want you to see it. It's right here. See it right there? Quick 1 minute bear flag. We'll see how far down it goes. We'll go back to the 5 minute. We'll draw a little tag in here, right down here. Go back to the 1 minute. See if they can confirm the leg down. Well, not leg, but the quick roll down here. See if the bears can get that one. Let me just keep an eye out here. Oh, yeah, somewhere in here. So we'll see if we can get a roll really quick. See if we can get another move higher off that one. So just DJA, just like all the glamour and shit that Dow Jones has right now. It would not shock me to see that money run back into tech at some point. So you have to be kind of nimble with Dow Jones. Has anybody had any experience like that with Dow Jones Industrial Average? Am I the only one saying this? Sell it all, want cheaper calls. 0 date rigging. Market. Chase. Chase is like zero. Chase knows, man. We all know, right? The more time we spend sideways, Chase, no bueno. Like sellers need to get it on. You need like boom, boom, boom. 3 heavy selling in you need like 3 hard days of selling to get some 3. Dude, I gotta tell you something, Chase. I got fucking puts, man, right? Like I got like $20,000 in puts, Chase. And they're at like fucking 0 right now. Like they're not gonna print this shit, dude. Like, I got more fucking puts than I can throw a stick at. They're not going to fucking print it, dude. They're going to fuck me and you. Like, the whole way up, I've been buying puts. This is the last round that I haven't bought any. So this last rollover, I was like, fuck this, I ain't adding anymore. I was like, I'm done. I was like, if we don't hit 432, you can suck my balls. This is the first time I haven't bought a round of protection. I'm like, if we're gonna fucking sell, I've got the 432s. They can print those. I got 420s too for August 11th. So I don't know, man. Like, we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't sell badly. I gotta say that too. It doesn't sell. It's like a slow sideways bleed off. But you get left behind and you're like, my experience, I felt like there's all this excitement and you're like, people on Twitter are like, dude, it's going up so high right now. Dude, I love you. And then they like run away from you and you're like, what? Wait a minute. All these DIA bulls are now gone. They turn back into tech bulls again. See if we can get a little roll here. See if we can get come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. You can do it. Come on, Bears. Come on, baby. Let's get a quick little move down, Bears. Come on, Bears. You can do it. Come on, Bears. I'm rooting for you, Bears. Set it down, baby. Come on, Bears. Apple rolling over. Tech rolling over right now. Come on, Bears. Yeah, I own a bunch of my investment account is a lot of DIA right now. But I plan on holding it for a few years, or my outlook is for a few years, so I'm not as concerned. But I'm not riding calls or anything in it. So my hope here is, or if you're partying in Dow Jones, just be aware that if the party ends, I don't know if it's get the fuck out or take your money, take your calls, take the money from your call. If you're just doing calls, take the money from calls and shift your money over. Yeah, Chase. You don't want to see that, dude. Time sideways, never good. Never, 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 never good. You want progress to the downside. You need progress to the downside. Man, I can't wait to get these streamers. I gotta wait till I get these names for you guys. Let's see if we can look at the rest of the week. My outlook for the rest of the week here. It's early. It's 11:43. See if we can we'll look at economic calendar for this week. For Tuesday, we've got the case Schiller at 9 a.m. 10 a.m. We've got consumer confidence. Wednesday, new home sales. 2 p.m. FOMC rate decision. We're going to talk about that today. Talk about it right now. So we'll start very slowly here. On your own, you should be doing this. I want you to go back and read the last 4 or 5 FOMC rate decision press releases, and you'll see that the language has changed slowly over time. Now, the press conference is a separate thing. The press conference is more about talking the market down or talking the market up, depending upon where the market is. The key point here, though, is the press release is what you want to be paying attention to. Those are historical documents. If you go back and if 5 years from now they're going to go back and look at what was said at this FOMC rate decision, they're not going to quote what Jay Powell said in his speech. They're going to quote the press release as the official stance of the Fed. So this press conference this FOMC rate decision, you're going to go into this FOMC rate decision expecting a 25 BPS rate increase and a pause in the press release. That's the expectation, is a pause from that point forward. Saying that, our market is always forward looking, and our Fed has been more honest with us than they ever have historically. And they warned us that we were going to get rate increases before they happened, right? And the market front ran selling down. When they said they were going to get aggressive with rates before they even raised rates, they forewarned us. We sold the market down in advance with that forward knowledge. And the same thing applies for where we are now. So from my perspective and from what the Fed press releases have been, they are now at the stage to give us a 25 BPS and announce some kind of a pause. Being forward looking, it should be received as a positive news event. It should impact the market in a positive way, believe it or not. Now, we're not in rate cuts yet. We're going to discuss that in a moment. But a 25 BPS rate hike and a pause should be received positively by the market. Even if we roll over on that news, it shouldn't be deep. It shouldn't be like we sell down to the depths of hell, 3,800 or some crazy market crash, any of that kind of stuff. It should be well received by the market. Now, saying that, If we do get that 25 BPS and a pause, we could possibly see the light at the end of the tunnel for the bull run ending earlier than expected. So if you have an expectation that the bull runs into January, February, March, I don't see it lasting that long. If you get the pause, you probably have 2 or 3 months of bullishness ahead. They will begin to want to price in or front run an easing of rates. Whether that takes 3 months or 6 months to begin to happen, they'll try to front run that happening. Now, the Larry Williams chart kind of says that same thing, right? That you'll have probably 2 or 3 months of exuberance, happiness, hey, pausing, woohoo, we'll probably get a rate cut in 3 months or 6 months. We're looking forward to it. Let's run the market up. And then you'll see a rate cut, which would actually sell the market into that rate cut. You might get one quick squeeze up for liquidity, and then we sell it down. Now, saying all of that, I am fascinated by what is said in that meeting on Wednesday, because I want to know: is it just going to be Fed 25 BPS with a pause, or does Jerome slide in and say it's data dependent? He's used that in the past already, right? If he stays with the verbiage of data dependent, that, we're going to pause, but we're going to be data dependent, revisit this in September or October for possible rate increases, you could extend the bull run or market even farther out in time. I want you to realize out there that higher rates for longer is bullish, believe it or not. I know you don't want to believe that, but it's true. It is very true. So, hold on here. I know that sounds shocking, but as long as the Fed looks like it's fighting inflation, it's very bullish. And I want to be honest with you guys out there. People are still buying shit. From what I can take right now, there are buyers out there for homes. And you know what they're saying right now, whether this is true or not? They're saying, I'm going to take on high rates on my mortgage in anticipation of being able to refinance soon. That's fascinating to me. I read about this weekend from a realtor that was saying that there's still demand right now, excessive demand, because the belief is from Bob on Main Street, investors, realtors. There's probably some lady in Wisconsin that's like, oh yeah, the Fed's gonna pause rates coming up next week, and then they're gonna cut rates in the next 3 to 6 months. So hey, I'm gonna sell a house to this person and say, just take the 7 points, and we'll refi next year. Get it? You get what I'm saying? Worst case scenario, you're looking at another year and a half. Worst case scenario. So that's big, right? That's kind of a big deal, right? We got sellers up here. You know where they are. They're right here, right? We have demand down here. We know this, right? We got the Fed rate decision coming up on Wednesday, 2 p.m. Oh, yeah. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. Just making money. Dude, I'm making so much money today. It's not even funny. Every one of these fucking dips I'm buying. So we got real sellers up here, okay? We know that we still have demand down here, right? Demand, 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 demand. We know we're not in risk off, right? So where are we going? Up, right? We also know we've got a rate decision coming in. 2 p.m. So I'm going to put a thing right here, a thing right there, and right around 1:30 in the afternoon, you're going to see something like that right there. Okay? To be my expectation into probably raise that up a little bit. Something right there. Initial push down. Buyers still strong. You're going to see the sellers want to step back in here, right, and try to short us down into that 2 o'clock hour. You get your rate decision here, somewhere at this 453. This is going to be your support in the market come Wednesday. Could be a little bit higher. Hold on a second here. Let me raise that up a little bit, my expectations. Maybe somewhere in there. You'll see your hourly trigger raise up in here. Whoop. Come up there, right? And you're going to see a setup. You'll see a setup for the hourly trigger. Coming into, this will be your rug pull. The hourly trigger will be your rug pull. If we get something unexpected, you'll see a drop here. If you see good news, you might see some quick weakness, and then we'll start ripping faces off again. We'll blast through all these sellers up here. Actually, this could take, I would not be shocked to see the weakness, then the squeeze, and then down. And then the move actually comes a week or two later, next week, not this week. So we've got this planned out for today and tomorrow into Friday. If you're a seller, you know you're likely going to get pushed out. You've got some more sellers here, so if you wanted to put some kind of risk onto the downside, it probably starts between 454.75 and 455.76 right up here. You could start a put position or a short here and right here for an anticipation of Wednesday. Although I do think we're getting up here at some point between now and tomorrow. That's up there, that 456 and change. Now, with this said here, what is the expectation for a downside move if the news is bad? That's what we're talking about here is what to expect from the Fed. So 1, 2, 3. And now you're looking for a target down below because of no selling and time passing. We talk about time all the time down here, right? We're now ready for this. We were at 440 last week. We had no significant move down. Way up here now. Daily trigger has now moved all the way up here because you could not fucking put it together and sell this market in after hours and the overnight. You had 1 day of selling. You had 1 day right here. That's all you got. Because you couldn't put it together in after hours and the overnight and Globex, you've now fucking have lost. So on Wednesday, a downside expectation, if we get bad news, coming to Wednesday, it's going to be likely 446. So downside move on Wednesday. An expectation. Matter of fact, there you go right there. Makes sense, right? Boom, right down there. It's all kind of lining up now, right? 446 downside move expectation. So if you're looking to put some put spread on or a debit putback spread or something like that, and you're looking for a downside target on Wednesday for bad news, would be 446.40. Otherwise, I'm expecting a squeeze on sellers between now and tomorrow up into this 456.06. Unless we get a price break below in the 5-minute 30 EMA. Yeah, baby. Just keep grinding it. Keep on grinding it, baby. Fairly easy to see, right? We could get a little bit of weakness in here. Algo McAlgo Face too has us. Algo McAlgo Face has us going up like this, and then Algo has us selling the close today. I didn't put it on Twitter. I was going to, but I just left it off. Algo McAlgo Face says we actually sell the close today. I do expect to sell tomorrow at some point. Yeah, let's get back to that conversation. So, that demand being there it has to be concerning for the Fed. It has to be. Now, give me 1 second here. Give me one quick second. It has to be kind of concerning for the Fed, right? Now, they have a dual mandate. They have this dual mandate of, you can see that up there, right? You got volatile here, and then boom, squeeze up. There's a dual mandate here from the Fed. So they need demand destruction, but they also want to maintain or maximize employment, right? So he's in a rock and a hard place. If you've got people out there, you still have you still have jobs available. The unemployment rate, kind of a Goldilocks zone. You know, the Fed doesn't want to hear people taking loans at 7%, anticipating rates being cut. So I wonder if his message will be geared towards, like, do you get the rate increase, the pause, but then he has to keep that, he has to talk the market down with, we're going to revisit this. Now, if he would put a huge damper on the market, or the real estate market at least, if he says, he comes out, if I was thinking about buying a home with a mortgage at these rates, I would be waiting for whatever he's going to say. Because he says, no, fuck you, we may be pausing here, but we're going to hold these rates for the foreseeable future. I'd be wary at that point. I'd be wary of trading 454.05.65 right now. And if he says something like, we're pausing, but doesn't give the nasty language, I would want to buy that house, right? So I think there's this this one specifically is going to be, he's going to have to be very tactful. He can be very tactful. But if he comes off in any way as my point here is, if he comes off any way as being dovish in his presser, let's say the press release is 25 BPS with a pause, and if his presser comes off as dovish in any way, it's going to trigger an exuberance from Bob on Main Street. Abso-fucking-lutely. you will see people, whether this works out for them or not, you will see people start to put money at risk. There's no other way to say it. They'll bid up the house. You think the housing market is bid up now? It'll go out of control if in any way it comes off as being dovish. Yeah, dual mandate, baby. Yeah, I know about the commercial real estate. I'm hyper aware of that stuff and the handouts for bailouts and that kind of stuff. That's tough too. A lot of those. One of the problems with that, Jimmy, is they're not built to be converted. It's very hard to convert office space into residential. I'm fascinated to hear what he does, because I think it's a bad move for him to not be more hawkish. My personal expectation here my personal expectation, what I would like to see him do is give the 25 BPS, give the pause, but I want the fucking presser. And I don't mind him being kind of dovish in the presser. I should be more clear here. I'm muddling this. I don't mind him being a slightly dovish in the presser, kind of like, yeah, we'll wait and see, or revisit it in the fall. But I would like the presser to be, or the press release to be a little bit more hawkish. Like, here's your pause. It's data dependent. You will likely see an increase in the fall or springtime. We're not done. No, I think we need that. I am very wary of giving the idea out there to. I'm very concerned with implying to a young person getting their first mortgage the hope that rates are coming down. If they're not. If you get roped into that mortgage and they keep rates higher for longer, even if they pause and just hold them, I guess they could do the damage with that. They don't necessarily have to raise rates in the future, as long as they hold them high for longer. That could put some pain on people. So if you're like, fuck it, I'm going to go out there and buy a house, and I'm going to expect that he's going to cut rates in 6 months, a year and a half. If they don't, you're going to feel it. And I don't think seven's that bad anyways. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Johnny's saying. I regret to inform your efforts to curb inflation and steer the economy have failed to turning the printing presses back on. Any of you guys trading KRE out there? Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I got to tell you guys, like, I'm fucking. I've been looking at properties to buy. I am fucking blown away. Blown away. Like, I just refuse. Like, I've been looking to buy. I'm looking all over the country right now. I've spent a significant amount of my time outside of market hours researching properties all over the country. And, well, there's a few things I've found. We talk about this for a minute. It's like one of the things that I've found is there's a lot of cheap residential housing in the Midwest, flyover states. I found some really great properties in like Nebraska, Kansas, Iowa, places like that. Some of these towns are doing quite well. So, but some places, people are out of their fucking minds. Like, I went looking down in Georgia, Florida, Mississippi, on the Gulf Coast. Looked in California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho. I looked at Idaho too, and spent some significant time looking at properties. And some of these properties, you guys are out of your fucking minds. Like, people just don't give a fuck. They're like, they got like houses from the 1970s and shit, full rehabs. And I'm looking at, these are like nice areas and stuff, but I'm like, dude, you want how much money? Like, you're out of your fucking mind. And they're asking double just 3 or 4 years ago, like double. We're not even talking about the increases from a decade ago. These people are up like 160, 170, 180%. Like, you're out of your fucking minds. And I'm looking all over the country right now, and I'm just like, I can't justify this. I need a solid housing crash, and I know it's not coming. So that's what I'm thinking about is, how do you manufacture a housing crash? The only way I can think about manufacturing, maybe not a housing crash, but a housing repricing. The only way that I can think about, so this is how disgusting I think. This is how my mind works. So I'm like, well, I guess the only thing you could do would be, you make people believe that we're going to get rate cuts, and you create a class of buyers and sellers. This is the key trick here. Listen closely to this. This is a very good. So I've been chewing on this for like days and days and days. Like, well, late night, I'm thinking about this at nighttime, and I'm trying to, like, in my brain, trying to figure out how do you do that? Like, so you don't want a housing crash. You have sellers that aren't willing to sell for an upgrade. So here's a key point, right? You get all these home buyers pre-COVID, and they're sitting on a gold mine, right? But at the same time, they don't want to sell. And I'm in the same situation. So I've got a Cadillac Escalade. I don't know why I'm bringing up this fucking Cadillac Escalade, but it's like a thorn in my side. So I moved to Michigan. I got rid of my 4x4 tough guy truck, all that stuff, and I've got the wife and the kids, and I wanted a ski wagon, and wanted the dogs to be warm, and we're not in the mountains. Michigan thinks they have off-roading, but they really don't. Like, they think that they do, but they don't. Not like they do out west. So this thing has everything. It's got like heated everything. It's fucking good everything. It's got every fucking option in the world. Wife and kids are happy. It's absurd, this vehicle. And having owned it, I don't like it in any way. I can't stand this fucking thing. But the kids are happy. The wife's happy. The fucking dogs are happy. Can load everything in this thing. Got a kayak rack on the roof. It's got a Thule box or whatever. Nice shiny black ones. It looks beautiful. Now, normally I would have turned this thing in, traded it in. I would have sold it. All these things. But every time I look at new cars, I'm like, I ain't fucking selling this thing. First time in my life that I've been like, it's better for me. This is a fascinating thing. You're going to love this. This is where remember when I told you about the savings account earlier? So it's better for me right now to hold this truck, maintain it, drive it as long as possible. I mean, maintain it like, if something needs fixed by a mechanic. If something needs done, maintain it. Like, treat this vehicle like it's worth more than it actually is. And even over time, I'm going to save by not buying a car right now, or trading it in, or upgrading. So, and it's fascinating because I've been telling my wife, I'm like, I want you to start putting a car payment into a savings account that's interest bearing. It's like, just get a fucking separate savings account somewhere, someone's out of sight, out of mind. Just start making a monthly payment every month to a car payment that makes interest. So instead of paying a car loan to somebody else, I'm going to pay my own car loan to myself. I'm going to make some money off of it. I'm going to keep the interest for me. And then when it comes time to actually buy a vehicle, hopefully rates have come down. And hopefully there's a bunch of like parking lots full of vehicles, and we can negotiate with a dealership again. And like we've waited everybody out. Rates have come down. This is the J-Pow thing, right? And regardless, I'll be maintaining this vehicle. I'll squeeze every last dollar of value out of this vehicle. I'll be saving money. I'll be treating this vehicle like I'm going to hold it for many years. And I win. No matter what, I win. I win no matter what. I don't lose in this equation. Now, it would be fascinating if this whole car thing that I'm doing, if you could relate that to home buying, you could kind of manufacture a housing crisis. So right now, I'm not willing to sell this Cadillac, and I'm not willing to sell my houses either unless it's a high price. Like, you got to pay me to get my house. And I'm actually fearful of moving right now. I don't want to buy a house at a high rate for 160, 170% if the market's going to come down, prices are going to come down, that kind of stuff. But my point here is this. If they don't want a housing crash, but they do want like a manufactured housing crash, how would you do that? You'd want to get someone like me believe that rates are coming down. The promise, like a carrot. You got the stick out, you got the line out, and you tell me, the homeowner or the car owner, don't worry about it, Captain. Rates are coming down. You should put some risk on a car loan or a home loan, even if it's at 7%. And you should probably put your house up for sale, and you can move wherever you want to move. So let's say right now, new home buyers at these high rates, let's say these people are 3% of homeowners right now. We actually want people to start believing that rates are coming down. And we want homeowners to start to say, you know what? I don't need to make this my forever home right now. Honey, let's start looking at new houses. Trading 454, 87, 67 right now. Just grinding higher right now, looking for some squeeze. My point here is that if all these homeowners believe that rates are going to be higher for longer, they're going to go much, much higher, they're not going to sell their homes. They got great interest rates. They're at 0. They're not going to give up their house, right, and move somewhere else, upgrade. They're just going to wait it out. So if you at least make people believe, just believe, that rates are going to come down, you're going to get people like me going, whoo. Maybe we got rate cuts coming. Maybe we should start looking at houses. Maybe we can get that 7%. And we'll refi in a couple of years. What do I care, right? Pay a little bit higher for longer. But I can get the house that I want. And you kind of like trick people into not so much the buyers, but the sellers. You're loosening up the sellers. You're creating more buyers. You're kickstarting this housing market again. Now, if you were the Fed chair, you'd want to like put people at ease. You'd want like you'd want like real estate agents to chill out, right? Be like, hey, don't worry about it. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm gonna break out the cocaine, the champagne. Fuck yeah, man. Start thinking about selling your house. Let's upgrade. You've been in there now since what? 2018, 2016? Time for an upgrade, baby. You got all that equity inside that home you bought. What do you care about paying a little extra for a year, 6 months, year and a half? And you start to see the market, the real estate market, kind of loosen a little bit. But meanwhile, in the background, Jerome is like, I'm going to trap all these motherfuckers in these new loans. And then I'm going to put them in the pain trade for like the next 3 years. So while they're all partying, drinking champagne and cocaine, and I sell my house at this 0% interest rate, I turn in my car, my caddy, finally get rid of this fucking thing, get back into the cars and trucks that I like, take on a high interest rate, and I'm like, don't worry about it, honey. The Fed's going to cut rates. And then that's where the pain comes in. Instead of me being in a 0% loan, I'm now in a 7% with an expectation. With an expectation of lower rates and an easing coming. It's always that kind of shit that bothers me. I think the wise decision is actually to wait for rates to be cut and not the anticipation of rates to be cut. So I don't know how long that takes. I'm trying to think like 6 months out or something, a year. You start to make people believe everything's going to be okay. Your rates are going to be cut at some point. And then you get the surprise motherfucker, like the cat comes out. Surprise, motherfucker. We're going to keep these rates higher for longer. And you're like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? You're kind of trapped at this point. No one's trapped right now. They got to trap people in these high rate loans. And right now, no one's, like, everyone's too smart for their own good right now. Sovereign Wealth Fund. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the only see, we have a major problem in our housing market right now. We have a major problem in our housing market. You've got demand, right? You've got demand for houses, right? But you've got people like me. Well, not me anymore. I don't pay any more mortgages. I paid all my mortgages off. But you got people like me, so I don't pay a mortgage. I don't want to take a mortgage at 7 points. I'm sorry, I don't want it. I want 0 or 1. And my wife and I are unwilling to move until we get those rates. Same with this vehicle. I want to get rid of this fucking Cadillac so bad. I can't tell you how much I want to get rid of this. There's 2 things stopping me: high loan rates and the cost of buying a new vehicle. High loan rates, cost of buying a new vehicle. So I want to be able to negotiate for a vehicle, and I want low rates. And the same thing goes for houses. So you've got no supply issue. Well, for vehicles you don't have a supply issue, but you got a buyer issue out there. And the same thing is going, in my view, with housing. You got people unwilling to shuffle. So if you got like shuffling or changing seats or changing housing arrangements, I assure you there's a whole class of people out there that I know very well that know that they don't need to move right now. There's a whole class of people. These are the majority of the homeowners right now that have not sold their house or put it on market. And so we have part of the reason we have a housing crunch right now. You have to make them believe that we're going to get rate cuts in the future. This is a new car. This is a new car. I actually buy my vehicles with cash, so I don't actually take loans on cars, but I don't want to pay what they're asking right now for comparable. This Cadillac is worth more than when I bought it right now. It's worth more money than when I bought it. Yeah, that's what I tend to do right now. I'm not getting the pricing that I want in housing. I'm not getting the pricing that I want in vehicles. So I need this. I need people to think everything's okay. So I need people to think everything is all right. I need the serfs to think everything is okay. It's kind of fucked up, right? You don't think this is? I think this is kind of fucked up thinking, but that's what I need. And then I need you to get trapped in those loans. This is how fucked up my mind thinks. Let me tell you how fucked up my mind thinks. So I need you to think everything is okay. I need you to think that you're going to get a rate cut. I need you to put some risk out there in upgrading. I need you to get trapped in this shit. And then when you can't afford to pay it anymore, I need you to panic sell or bankrupt sell to me. Is that not fucked up? I mean, tell me that's not fucked up. I need your poor financial decisions so that I can take something from you. Isn't that fucking crazy? I think that's fucked up. I know that's fucked up, right? And I think that's the only option he's got. I think that's the only option Jerome has right now. I don't think he has any other option. Otherwise, we're going to see this continue. So that's the other thing. This all continues. You'll see housing prices go to the moon. If you think housing prices are high right now, you're going to see them go even higher if you don't. You need to loosen up the buyer and seller. Is that kind of fucked up to say? And which poison do you want? I'll give you 2 cups. You have 1 cup here. In this cup, you're going to pay even more for a home. There's cup A. Those prices aren't coming down. Or you get cup B, where you loosen up the buyers and sellers, but they're going to try to fuck you down the road. And then you get a real final. You actually trap these people into these high rates, and you don't bring them down for them. Yeah, HYG is coming down while the market is grinding higher. That's never good. I want to warn you of that. So HYG is rolling over while the market is grinding higher. That's normally bearish, not bullish. So I want to warn you of that right now. VIX is steadily climbing higher, even though Tesla is fucking mooning right now. NASDAQ rolling over a little bit. Apple rolling over a little bit. NASDAQ telling you risk off for Wednesday. Smart money leaving the marketplace right now. Yeah, 2 girls, 1 cup. I am. I'm like, which poison do you want? You get choice of 2. No, it's not pricing and rate. What it is you need people that own houses prior to COVID to feel confident. You don't understand this. So, I own my homes outright. I have no want, none, to sell my home for an overpriced home at a high rate. You get what I'm saying? So why would I ever do that? I have no risk for the rest of my life. None. My life is comfort. I could fall down a flight of steps tomorrow and I'll be safe. My wife and kids will be safe. I have nothing to worry about. So what am I trying to do to improve my situation? I want the thought, or I want to be told by the Fed, or think that we're going to get rate cuts. I want some kind of reassurance. So if the Fed is going to say, hey, we're going to cut rates down the road, we're going to pause and dangle a carrot of rate cuts down the road, but you don't get them, that's bad for me, right? I'm going to go out there and I'm going to pay too much for my home. I'm going to likely take on interest payments that are more than I should be paying or can afford. And if anything bad ever happens to me, I could get fucked. And that's part of our system. Part of our system is to clean a guy like me out. So by the time I get to be 50, 60 years old, 70 years old, my money is recycled, my wealth is recycled, and a young person gets to keep it. Right? So there has to be a mechanism to reset where a young person has their chance at it, right? I worked hard all my life. My working days are behind me. I hit 60 years old, 70 years old, and you want to allow a young person to then have that opportunity. So how do you create that trigger? These guys think about this stuff. These scientists, these are capitalists. They think about this. We gotta bring more money to this next generation. They're going to work like hamsters for the next 20, 30, 40 years. Nice squeeze right there. Look at that squeeze. So my point here is, I'm fascinated by this Fed meeting in particular, and are they loosening this up so that it gets the market flowing, the housing market flowing, gets the car market flowing, that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, I'm aware of all that, Winky. I know about Blackstone. I actually know a significant amount about the housing. We had a major housing crisis, as you all know, in 2008. We had a housing crisis going into that crisis. We were down about 15 to 20% in the housing market and available homes, rentals specifically. Before 2008, 2007, 2008, we went to like 35%, and we never built enough rentals heading into this market. So there's a massive glaring. Matter of fact, I was looking at rentals too. The houses I was trying to buy, I was looking at rentals, and I was shocked at what the people are asking for. In the Midwest, like those flyover states, $1,000, $1,200, $1,400. These homes are like $100,000. I was like, holy shit, they're making money off these houses. Yeah, 3 to 5 years from now. Yeah, 2.8% is great. It's a great rate, 2.8%. I'm not a fan of HELOC loans. HELOC loans, I'm not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of, well, there's a couple things here. Just briefly on that topic with property managers and stuff. Property managers only care about you if you have multiple properties. Start with that. Property managers are a headache in themselves. They're a pain in the ass. The only renter I've ever had that's been good for me has been in states with states with shit, I don't know if I should be saying this stuff publicly. So like property managers, they tend not to care about you. They tend to make sure that you make your 10% a year, 10% after all your costs, your taxes. Maybe you make 10% if you're lucky. Sometimes 30. But even then, they want you to have more properties. I've had my best luck with Airbnb, which I shouldn't say that. With renters. Another thing with renters, I've never had luck with wealthy renters. I've never had luck with poor renters. I've only had luck with working class renters that have families and they have some kind of a license that they have to renew. It's my best tenant. Now that is you can't say that stuff publicly because you can't discriminate when you're renting a home, right? Or get caught doing it. So renters are a challenge, believe it or not. And I'm a good landlord. Section 8 is a very good option if you're in a state where Section 8 has been rehabilitated. Some states Section 8 sucks as a landlord. Some states it's great as a landlord. I've had great success, though, believe it or not, with Section 8. I've had great success with Section 8. So if you're impoverished and you're on Section 8, I've had great success with that. They have high standards. Usually the state has high standards you have to meet. But you get great tenants and you get a guaranteed check every month. So that's positive. My best outcomes for rental properties has always been Airbnb. Even though you read nightmares about it, if you provide a good Airbnb, not a fake bullshit, nice pictures, but the furniture sucks, the bedding sucks, you can make really good money, especially if you're like targeting like pilots or targeting specific groups of people that are not partiers. And one of the greatest parts of Airbnb is that they're not a renter. I know there's nightmare stories out there, but I've never had a problem like I see on social media. Yeah, don't got the money to fix it. I'm telling you what, man. Like, if you can buy a property, my only rules here are this: if you're gonna buy a property, the best place to buy a property is always at an auction. And I don't mean a bankruptcy option. Well, yeah, I guess. Well, the option. My favorite ones are tax sales, tax auctions, courthouse steps auctions with cash. If you can't do that, and you want to go through a traditional loan process and rehab and rent it out, I would go against that option too. My view on that is you take hard money loan. Especially if you want to rehab and rent to renters. I'll tell you this: like the best. Be honest with you guys. Like for option number one, if you have the cash, you buy a house at a tax auction, hands down every time. Even if you have to spend the rest of the cash to rehab that home, and that they have them all over the country. Second best option. If you don't want to take loans, I fucking hate loans, man. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate paying loans off. I fucking hate it. I hate the cost of all of it as a package. I can't stand it. I've had deals fall through where I've lost money on fucking deals too. There's so much risk in doing this stuff. So like, the second best option for me, in my personal experience, has been if you don't have the money, you take a hard money loan. You find a hard money lender. If you've got decent credit, you can find a hard money lender. They will match the money that you have. You buy a house together. You do the rehab. They charge you usually about 10 points, 12 points, your first deal, which sucks. You have a defined amount of time for you to do the rehab, and you have a defined amount of time for you to have it on market. And it has to be a home that you know that you can buy for cheap, renovate for cheap, and sell. Very key points here. A little bit of a roll going on right now. Failure to make a new high. It's now 12:37 in the afternoon. Got a previous high right here at 12:15. Coming into 12:37. So right here at 12:32. Failure to make a new high right here. A little bit of a roll going on. I don't know if you can see it. A little bit of a cooling off period happening right now. So the hard money loan, the reason I'm saying that is because you get experience buying homes. If you buy the right home, it's number one, it tells you you know what you're doing. Number two, if you take that hard money loan and you're able to rehab that home cheap, but very well. Now, how do you do that cheap and very well? You have to be your own GC. You have to do your own scheduling, hire your own contractors, manage those contractors. Not an easy thing, managing contractors. You have to price out your own materials, get a good price on all your own materials, get it all there. Then you have to either hire a GC or GC it yourself. It's not easy managing contractors. It's a hard thing to do. You come off as an asshole, but you're not an asshole. You want good work done. You got to pull permits. You got to make sure that you're not paying for bullshit work. You're not paying people not showing up. You're not getting taken for rides by contractors, GCs, subs, whatever. But if you're able to buy a house at the right price, if you're able to renovate that home to standard, to an actual inspectable, passable, inspectable standard, and then you put that house on market and you can sell it fast and turn a profit, you're going to make money. That cash that you make, the first time you do that, you'll get a break on your taxes. But the third time you do that, you're going to get a better rate from your hard money lender. You do 2, 3, 4 of those, you can renegotiate your points with your hard money lender or take your business to a different one. If your hard money lender's like, we're not giving you better points, you have a successful flip there. All kinds of other hard money lenders will take you on because they know you can do this. You have experience doing it now. You've learned from your mistakes. You've made money and you've been successful. It's a hard thing to do, but if you do it, after like 2 or 3 flips, you'll have a bunch of cash. Then you can go buy the house that you want to buy and hold and renovate to what you want it to be, to turn into a rental. And another thing about rentals is when I do a rental, I build them to last. So they don't often look pretty. Well, they look pretty. They look nice. But I don't build them so that they get destroyed. I build them like brick shit houses. So that oftentimes means you're not going to see like shitty boxwood floor crap. You're going to see like tracks or 12 by 12 high traffic tile shit like that that I can get year over year over year. That's a whole bunch another conversation. You want to buy shit that you're putting in your house that you can replace easily, cheaply. It'll always be there. It'll always be at any store anywhere. And you want to standardize that stuff too in all of your homes so that you're not like buying different lights for different homes and you're not buying different tiles for different homes because there's a current style or whatever. And you want to be able to take a beating and not have shit break. You never want shit breaking in your home. You always want like less maintenance is better. That circles right back to the property managers not doing what they're supposed to fucking do for you. A little bit of roll going on here. Be careful here. Apple rolling over right now. HYG coming back up, though. VIX coming higher right now. So anyways, this is a big circle, right? We're talking about a big circle conversation here. Yeah, there's other programs like Winky's talking about state funding programs. I got to say something about that too. I've had bad experience with that stuff. I did buy one house through a county program. It was a fucking nightmare. Again, still had a better experience going to a tax auction. Usually any of the state programs are trying to. They're going to make you pay like full price, what you would have paid full price for a house. Usually they have their own contractors you have to use. Usually they have their own like it's usually a bureaucracy scam behind the scenes, in my experience. See you later, go boy. I'm telling you, like, there's a couple things here. Like, mark my words on this stuff. Anything that I'd say to you right now is from failure. I have failed so much trying to buy houses. Like, I've made so many fucking mistakes over the years from buying houses. This is all tried and true. Like, we'll never make that mistake again. We'll never make that mistake again. You think the stock market can teach you some shit? Buying houses will teach you shit. Like, you'll never make certain mistakes ever again. You'll never believe certain people ever again. Feel terrible. Oh, yeah, baby. We got PCE on Friday. GDP. Claims on Thursday. Some juice coming out later in the week. Yeah, there's like rental property is a whole nother thing. They're a beast. It's kind of weird with the renters, too. Like, you'll get someone that's like, on paper, they'll look great. Another thing, too, is most of your renters don't have great credit, no matter how much money they make. There aren't many people with great credit these days. I don't know if you know that or not. Most people that are renting from you don't have the best credit. You really are. If you want renters, like year-round renters, multi-year renters, they're like the best renters. You want like some family with kids, young kids. They're a mechanic, they're a nurse, something like that. Like they have to have some kind of like they go to work every week, they make a paycheck. Their husband, wife, husband, husband. They're making their wife and wife. I don't care what they are, but they have to work every week to take care of their children. They have to keep up some kind of normalcy in life. They're not going to run away and disappear. They're usually from that community. Like they're like, hey, I'm from this town. They never left town. They just stay in that town. Long employments. I don't care about their credit. I care about like things that I care about are different than a lot of landlords because I've been burned. So. He already owns the place. Oh, you already have the house. If you already have the house, and you want to renovate it, the only recommendation I could give is make some money in the stock market. It's a huge difference. Like, so as an example, right? I just did a roof. So, I just did a roof. So what I did was I found the material. I found a supplier, a building supplier that had architectural shingles, right? So architectural shingles right now are going for like minimum 40, 50, 60 bucks a bundle, depending on who you get them from. So I had the house quoted. I got quotes for $30 to $40,000, roughly around there. I was able to buy these shingles, have them delivered I think I bought them for $28. So I got a deal on the shingles. Got a deal on all the materials. Hired a crew to do the work. I hired for the dumpster to come. The job cost me, when I was all said and done, about $6,500. So you're talking about $6,500 to $30,000. You add up like 3 or 4 of those jobs, 30,000, 30,000, 40,000. You'll be paying that shit with your renter's money every month for the next fucking 5 years, 10 years. Do you know what I mean? So I always like using your own money. You take a loan, they're gonna want specific contractors. You take grants and that kind of shit. They're gonna want specific contractors. There's a big difference between spending $6,500 and $30,000 for a roof. That shit means different. That's a big difference. There's also like you don't mind spending money on, like, if you take a loan, you like spend money on certain things, but then other things, oof, like something unseen, foundational shit. There's like, I don't know, there's pitfalls, man. Renovations are a weird thing. Tesla solar shingles. I like solar. I'm not anti-solar. These are rentals we're talking about, though. I wouldn't put solar on a rental. Wouldn't do it. How's it going, Mouse Dog? Yeah, I'm watching this. I'm looking for a roll here. Got a test back here, and then these two tests I don't like. They're so close together. I see the roll right here. This is a 1 minute chart. I'm looking at the 5 minute right here. It's right up here right now. A retest of R1. See it right there? It's a 5 minute chart. It's 12:48. Thinking these bears are going to try to get at least into that 1 o'clock hour. We'll see. See if they get it. I'm flat right now, so still waiting to get back in for one more trade. A little bit of roll going on in Tesla right now. Tesla's just rechecking. Apple rolling over. NASDAQ rolling over. Dixie rolling over. Some weird false reads out there right now. A little bit of rotation going on. How do I feel about renting to sober living communities? Usually pretty solid renters. I don't know. I don't have any thoughts on that. I think there's a natural progression here too. You're most in your cycle of doing this, you're trying to break into homeowner, or let's say you own your first home. Your natural progression is to buy a rental or two, maybe get 5 more rentals. To be honest, you're trying then to get into commercial real estate. Your next step should be buying commercial property and getting out of residential real estate. Most people progress to buying like a strip mall or corner store, something like that. And then, of course, you'd want commercial real estate that doesn't have high turnover in tenants. You don't want to rent. Well, I guess some people like renting. I know some renters or owners that like to rent to high turnover commercial renters because they're locked into a pretty severe lease. You have them on the hook. They're a lot like land contract real estate people or homeowners. There's a big scam in that shit too. For I'm not going to go into that right now. But you'll see owners that will prey upon home buyers that don't have great credit. You get a nice fat down payment. You lock them in. You can kick them out really fast, and then you take on the next rent or buyer, land contract buyer, and you rinse and repeat. But there's some high risk real estate you can buy, or high maintenance stuff that you have to do for tenants and stuff. But ultimately, your goal is to get into something like storage units. You're like, that fucking storage unit's going to be there for fucking 40 years. Regular check every month. A little bit quick roll here in the S&P 500. See if they're going to come down here and test. See that second check right here? Got the first check right here. Right, got the new high over here. Nice. Another second check, really close to each other. Come back down here and see if these buyers are still legit here. Smart money down below at 453.50. See if we can catch another buy down here. Smart money way down here. I had to cancel Oppenheimer this weekend. I did not get to see him. I had tickets to him and didn't get to see him. Didn't have the chance. I had all kinds of issues this week. I had I was supposed to go see him, I think Thursday or Friday, and then I had a power outage. I had internet outage. I live in Michigan, so fucked up here. Didn't get to see Oppenheimer. Wife and kids had to take care of them. Like, it's weird. Like, I think people think that I'm single sometimes. Like, when you have a wife and kids and shit, like 2 daughters and stuff, it's like always, there's always something. It's always like a fire you have to put out. There's always like some kind of fire. So I still haven't seen Oppenheimer. Still haven't seen. My daughters canceled seeing Barbie this weekend. They're all pissed off. They have their outfits. Still haven't seen it. They're all angry about it right now. Buy puts, Cap, they pay well. I know. I can't, dude. We need to be risk off for those to pay well for me. HYG with a quick bid. Apple with another bid. What time is it right now? 12:53. Still flat right now. Yeah, tax rebates, saving money, electricity hedging, and the rising cost of electricity. Yeah, I can't. So I'm in Michigan. DTE says they're pro solar, but they really aren't. It's hard to. It's solar power here is a mixed bag. It doesn't make sense for me in my situation right now. But I see the benefits of it. For renters, it's hard. For some people people want. It's weird too. It's like, who are you trying to attract as a renter? There's always going to be a market for people to rent homes. I think there's a balance where you want a home that a renter is not going to have problems with. You want it to work for the renter. You don't want constant shit breaking. A lot of renters don't want to pay for bells and whistles, and the ones that do want to pay for bells and whistles, in my experience, they have not been. They've been a migratory renter. You might get them for a year. Maybe. I don't see multi-year tenants that are looking for bells and whistles over a long period of time. I want that renter that's going to be there for like 5 years, 10 years. I want to be a good landlord to them. And I want things to work for them. Oh, I want to buy this one right here, this candle. Let me look in the 1 minute. Not quite there yet. Keep it on the 1 minute here. Yeah, buy right there. I keep buying that line right there. You see that? Not quite ready to buy, almost. See if I can make this bigger for you so you can see it. I don't like this roll over here. Anytime, Grubster. What am I going to wear to Barbie? I didn't buy any pink clothes. My kids did. I thought about buying pink clothes. Dude, what's going on with everybody what's going on with everybody getting so crazy about it? See, I want to buy that so bad. Like, I'm like, don't you guys, like, you know how embarrassing it is, dude? I'm like watching some of these guys pick apart Barbie. I'm like, are you out of your fucking minds? Like, it's not what a real man does. Like, I don't care what the message is. I don't care if it's the wokest woke message of all time. I don't care if it's I don't care if it's bonkers. Like, you're out of your fucking minds. Some little girl wants to fucking watch Barbie. Some 30-year-old woman grew up with Barbie and you want to shit on it? Just, dude, leave them alone. Like, it's like some guy that wants to watch like I don't know, like fucking like Commando or something. You don't bother with those guys. They just want to watch an action movie. Let them. Trying to like talk about how like men are all warmongering because they like Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Fucking decide to have some fun. Like, just leave it alone. Let them do the thing. Got like people making like I don't know. Like, so it's like incel bait. That's what it is. It's like incel bait. It's like you want to show that you're an incel. Start commenting on that shit. Stay the fuck away from that shit. It's like some guy talking about a woman having her period or something. Fuck you have to say about that? Shut up. Like, the fuck are you doing? That's exactly what it is right there. Don't comment on that shit publicly if you have nothing good to say about Barbie. Just leave it alone. Like, you don't like this or you don't like that, whatever. They're stepping on something that you grew up with. You don't like what they're doing. I don't know, Lord of the Rings or something. Fine. Bitch away. It's Barbie. Let them do the Barbie thing. Fucking, these fucking savages. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, that's just so bizarre. I'm like, it's so bizarre. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? If you see guys out there doing that shit, just beat that shit to the ground. You guys are terrible. Fucking savage. What the fuck do you want? You want like a woman wearing a burqa and shit? What are you out of your fucking minds? The fuck do you want, dude? How many wives do you want? Like, do you really want? How many kids do you want? You're out of your fucking minds? Who cares? Like, who cares about Barbie? Like, just go watch it and have fun. Your wife likes it, your girlfriend likes it. I don't fucking know. Some guy likes it. What do you care? Like, fucking Barbie, man. Fucking getting pissed off about a toy. Get out of here. So much other shit. What up, Dan? Fucking got guys out there like, this isn't Barbie. I'm like, what the fuck do you care if it's Barbie or not? Fucking, you don't care what it is. All of a sudden you care about Barbie? Get fucked. Yeah. You're out of your fucking minds. Margot Robbie, not a toy. So bizarre. Like I give some like some people are like, hey, like a perfect one would be Lord of the Rings TV show. People are like, yeah, they're rewriting fan fiction stuff, or the writers suck, or they did this and they did that. Like the writing stuff, I can get with. Like I fell asleep. Didn't even watch the last episode. I was like, I can't do it. It's too boring. But you know, like the whole like standing on a stump for like Barbie. I'm like, what are you fucking out of your minds? Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen it yet, but you know, I could care less what they say in there. They care less. I don't care what they say. I don't care if they're telling. I read something where they were saying like they're teaching women that men are bad and women are better and whatever. I don't fucking care. Do it. Fucking say we're the worst men in the world. I don't care. Barbie was never a part of me growing up, so closest I got to growing up with Barbie was like trying to blow them up and rip their heads off and shit, and like take my GI Joes and like hijack the Barbie car and that kind of shit because I was playing GI Joes and Star Wars. You know, that's what I did as a kid. Hey, Super Bowl man, how you doing, brother? What'd you miss? Nothing. We're just grinding higher right now. You want a quick look? I'll show you. So we're just trying to do this trade for Wednesday, right? So the Wednesday trade, you got what? You got Bears did a great job on Thursday. You had real money selling on Thursday, right? You want to see that in cash market. That's a positive for Bears. That's all good for sellers, right? First positive sign. You see the buying in in after hours in the overnight session. This is all constructive for bears. A little bit more selling here. Constructive. This, believe it or not, this is constructive for bears here. Whenever you see this right here, it's showing you that the dealers are countering the bearish trade here. Okay, so you're seeing that from dealers in the overnight session right there. Same thing right here. But it gives you a clue saying that you have sellers here, you got sellers here, and you've got sellers here. They're going to step back in here, try to hedge into Wednesday's event. So we know that if you get too much hedging in cash market, that the dealers will step in cash market too and try to offset all those bearish bets. Now, these are people that are holding the underlying. Okay, so you have entities with lots of money, and they're holding the underlying market, and so they're going to hedge the event coming into Wednesday. They're going to hedge the Fed. Make sure that they're well hedged into the Fed. So that's what you're basically the trade that you're seeing right now. You're seeing the rotation trade into Dow Jones Industrial Average. That's another indication that risk into the market is being put elsewhere. So we're looking for this trade into Wednesday. Squeeze out these sellers, right? When you hedge the market, you're not actually looking to make any money, believe it or not. I know there's some out there, some sellers trying to make money. But basically, you're trying to hedge the market, and the dealers aren't going to pay you unless bad news comes. So the expectation here is going to be more of this grinding and then selling either at the close today or at some point tomorrow in the middle of the afternoon so that we can get down into down to a waiting period right in here. You should see the hourly trigger come up to 453, I think. And you should see us on Wednesday at 2 p.m. looking for a down move to, I believe, 446, right down there. You'd be waiting for some kind of a sideways trade right here, in anticipation of a move down here, or to squeeze up on the vol kicking off the market place, failing here, and then the true move up or down next week at some point. They're going to take all your money between Wednesday and Thursday, believe it or not, unless they get really hawkish. So this is Friday. Right here, I can plan this out for you before you even get there. So there's Friday right there. You would see some kind of a sell trade into into holding or waiting into Wednesday, or squeeze higher into Wednesday. If it's hawkish news, you're going to see the bloodbath down. Come back up and just kill options, and then a down move next week. Same thing would set itself up if we get more dovish news from the Fed. You get the squeeze higher, and then they trap you in here, and then you get the move later in the week here to the upside, continuation to the upside for the bulls. So just right here into tomorrow, this is more of a this trade right here for the S&P 500. In my view, you're going to see the squeezing. You're going to see the eventual buy some puts to hedge. You'll see the down trade at some point, likely 11:30, 1:30 in the afternoon on Tuesday. You'll see the hedge come off in here somewhere. Then you'll see the move down, then the move up. Something like that is what the expectation would be. If it's good news, vol coming off the market. Something like that. Right now, we have known support down below here, this green bar, Super Bullman. This is the hourly trigger, been teeing off it. Confirm the move higher. So we'll be looking to tee off that again for the rest of today into tomorrow. A little bit of weakness right now. We had two tests here, and here on trend on the upside. I'm looking to make another buy-in down below. This is on the 5-minute, 1-something EMA down here. So look back on a 5 minutes right here. See if I can buy another dip down here. Come on down here, try to get something like that into tomorrow. There's probably some sellers thinking this is the place right here at R2. The expectation level is pretty good day for bulls, right? R1, R2. We're not in super trend day yet today, so R1, R2, good place for the bulls. Take some money off the table and look for another place to buy a dip. Down here at R1 would be a great place. The hourly trigger would be a great place. Until this hourly trigger goes away, we're still bullish in the market. I do want to show you this Super Bull old man so you can see it. We had this nice little dip buy down here in Velo. I got a little bit more tooth left in it, possibly. Maybe not. You see that right there, right? But then you get your big push higher. So just pay attention to this area right here. I want you to pay attention to this. I want you to pay attention to this right here, how that's forming up. So the idea here would be, I believe this is Tuesday, 4 p.m. on Tuesday, right? So this is a 30-minute chart on SPOOs. We'd love just get down here and try to buy this dip. Take that high, return to the scene of the crime over here into Tuesday at some point, and then we get the sell down over there. So still on this trade, but looking for like 451.44 somewhere in there if possible. It's pretty close. Horseshoes and hand grenades. 453.39ish. So somewhere down in here, right down in there. If I can get a dip buy down here, if possible, come down here. Just nice little continuation of the upside. Some stops underneath it. Seems like it's setting up. Decent pullback. You probably get one to Wednesday. Wednesday, you should see a pretty decent pullback. Yeah, just sit back and relax right now. We've got a nice pullback that just happened, right? I've had a decent pullback in SPY. I'd really like to see continued pullback into Wednesday. I'd like to see like a nice down move. On SPOOs, some kind of panic, some kind of vol into the event. Maybe you want to set up a trade. It's along the market at like 2:45, 2:15, 3 o'clock, somewhere in there. Whenever the end of that. There's a part of this market where the market will pause in anticipation of what Jerome has to say. They want to get their market business done. So if you're looking for a longer time frame, higher time frame trade, you probably will get a chance to put that trade on Wednesday. High probability of that being able to put that trade on Wednesday. If you have conviction that the market's going up. Yeah, Super Bowl, man. This could recover here. If it does, we'll take a trade here. If it doesn't recover, you can see it right here. We'll put it on the 1 minute for you, brother. If it comes back up, we'll know it, right? It'll squeeze up. It'll start to confirm the trade. You can set up a call right there. If it begins to roll over, you guys already know how this works, right? If it squeezes up, see the gap right here? You'll see a little bit of this. There. Right there. Right now, I want to see, yep. So you're going to see the squeeze right here. See something like that. Loving, touching, squeezing. Bears tried. Intraday gaps, a 1 minute chart, just looking at this gap right here. It needs to be filled, just got filled. You see another one right up in here. You know the sellers are here. They're where my cursor at, but they'll try to step in slightly lower. Same thing with this one. Should see a pullback right here. See a pullback. You'll see this come up right here. You know what I did watch? I watched push right there. I watched the first season of Snowfall. Never got around to watching it. First season, outstanding. And then I tried watching the second season. Meh. I think I'm on episode 3. And I'm not happy with it. I think I've heard that not every season is that good. John Singleton. I don't know how many seasons he directed, but he's passed away. I think he's passed away since then. Is every season quality? The second season I haven't been impressed with. First season was fucking great. There is a satisfying ending? Okay. So the first and last season are the best. And it did end. Okay. Yeah. I'm a 40-year-old man, and this Barbie is not my Barbie. So many people want to die on that hill. Yeah, I don't get it. Dude, I'm serious. Like, people are going to be out of their minds. Like, dude, pick your battles. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're out of your fucking mind. It's like a white guy saying, that's not the Malcolm X I remember. You know, it's like so fucking bizarre. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, get out of here. Like, that's right. It's like, so true. It's like, fucking Barbie. I chose Barbie to die on that hill. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, like. Yeah, my daddy didn't fight in Nam for this Barbie. You gotta be out of your fucking minds. It's like me coming on the show and being like, you know, I don't know. They should outlaw, I don't know, tampons. Like, the fuck are you saying? Out of your fucking mind? Shit, when I saw that shit over the weekend, I was like, I stopped in and I saw that shit. I was like, people are crazy. They should ban, I don't know, they should fucking ban teddy bears for babies. Like, just get out of here, dude. You got better shit to be doing than worrying about teddy bears for babies. What the fuck do you care about teddy bears for babies for? What's going on, H-Bomb? Yeah, ban walkers for grandmoms. We should ban walkers. It was so absurd. It's like so absurdist. Those tennis balls offend me. Oh man, you're out there calling people fucking like snowflakes. I'm like, what the fuck, man? You're not looking that manly right now, bro. Oh shit. Oh, dude, I don't know where the fuck we're going with this. Like, I don't know what's going on with that shit. Like, yeah, ban everything. Yeah, I saw something about country music too. And I was like, yeah, country music used to be about like being a rebel, like like, like kind of punkish. Like fuck authority. you know? Country music's not about that anymore. Oh man. I tell you. We have warped so much shit. Oh, look at that reversal right there. Look at that bull trap right there. Trying to bull trap you in right there. Well, it should reverse the shoulder boulder holder right there in the bulls. Ban everything. Anatomically incorrect. I'm seriously like, oh man. My kids are like, I wanna go see Barbie. I'm like, sweet, we'll go see Barbie. I'm like, whatever you want. Daddy, you like Barbie? Yes. Like, what am I gonna say to that? I can't say anything to that. Fucking Christ. Fucking wife and kids will fucking hate me forever. Like, my God. Like, if you want to get laid, like, I can't even imagine the consequences. Like, can't even imagine, like, Bears failed attempt number 22. I know, Daddy, do you like that? You know, I tell my kids, yeah, fuck yeah, it's Barbie. Let's go watch it. What do you want? You want some money? Tell my kids that shit. You're out of your fucking minds. Like, I'm already trying to get my kids not to be interested in a bunch of other crazy shit. Spider-Man doing all kinds of weird shit on YouTube. Like, I got bigger fish to fry with my daughters. Yeah, I know. Oh man, just let people have their shit, dude. Let them do their thing. Just let them do their thing. Just let it be. It'll be something new in like 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks will be something else to be outraged about. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Stock Option. It's all about Margot. Yeah, that was the other. That was the other thing. The trying to create more shit with mid or whatever. I was like, I don't know. I was like, all I want is like, I just want someone that's my friend and loves me. It's pretty simple. Someone that loves me, cares for me, someone that's my friend. That's for me. I guess that's not for everybody, but fairly simple. Fairly straightforward. Dude, bear attempt number 22. You're telling me. I mean, look at this. NDX looking strong right now. Tesla looking strong right now. The outrage does get engagement, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm in with low T, dude. I'm like, are these fucking guys served in the military? Like, I kid you not. Like, I'm like, dude, you know what it takes to be a real man? Like, it is nothing like I see on the news. It is not easy being a real man. It is fucking hard ass work. Like, I don't even have the fucking time to care about that shit. Like, just being a good guy, it's hard, dude. It's not easy. Like, Yeah, nobody cares about your mental health. You have high expectations. You put your body a lot of times, like as a guy, you have to, like there's like some weird expectation of you to have to like put your body at risk and stuff like that. Whether people say it's not true, it really is. You got like it's all kinds of shit out there. It's hard enough being a guy to care about that shit. It really is not an easy thing. People look up to you, whether you want them to or not. Yeah, society has high expectations, and you're out there worrying about fucking a Barbie movie. You got so much other shit on your plate. You worry about that shit. You're like, all I want is don't have high expectations. Like, can you make sure I get to a hospital if I'm about to die? Can you? I don't know. Can I get a hug? Can you imagine the man? I want to buy this candle right here. This fucking thing looks like it wants to fucking. This thing looks like it wants to rip fucking faces off to the upside. Like boom, straight up right there. Haven't bought yet. They're 20 cents. They're a little pricey. They're a little expensive. 21 cents. They're a little fucking pricey to buy this. Yeah, I don't understand it. I have so much other shit to be worrying about. Like, did the trash go out? Did the landscaper show up? Did like the bills get paid? Did my did my wife pay too much? Did my kids, are they safe? There goes that squeeze, baby. 454.42 right now. Targeting this next target right here. Like all the little things. Is my dog okay? It's like the dog go to the vet. I don't know. Is my truck okay? Is my car okay? I got so much other shit to do. I'm like, I don't have time for that stuff. Go watch Barbie. Go watch Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Do whatever you need to do. If you got a son, like, I got fun. Yeah. Country music? No. And like most of if I look at the men in my life that I've looked up towards as role models, the ones that like really made a difference in my life, they were never that fucking guy. That fucking guy you see out there whining and bitching, fucking guy wasn't a role model. No fucking way. A lot of men that I know that have been role models in my life have been very, very good men. Just supportive people, man. They try to impose wisdom upon you, and you make mistakes. They're there for you and try to help you become a better person in life, that kind of stuff. You want to be that kind of man. A very different kind of person. That's how you be a man. You want to be like a think about yourself like a candle in a hurricane lamp up on a hill somewhere, and the wind is blowing, the rain is blowing. You're still there. You don't be down there in you don't be down there in the storm screaming, yelling at people and telling them they're doing shit wrong. You want to be the guy that's like, you're the guy that's always there doing the right thing. You always do the right thing, people will follow you. Your wife, kids, whatever it is out there. Your son, your daughter. Your friends will, your family will. You don't have to worry about that shit. You'll get like natural love from people doing that stuff. Let's see if I can buy this. They're still not giving me a deal on the price here. They're saying it's 20 cents still. Let's take a look here. There's a little bit of a rug pull. You see it right here? It's a tiny bit of a rug pull right there. You see it down there? Be careful. This could be a roll here. Let's look at the 5-minute chart again. See if we see anything. Yeah, just pissed off sellers up here. They're kind of angry up here. The thing is about being up here is there's a squeeze here. I don't know if you know it. It was a giant squeeze here. There's like if you break through this, it's gonna squeeze. There's a giant fucking squeeze from here to here. So these sellers are in here right now trying to tell you, fuck you, no, you're not going any higher. Tell you what, man, you want to have people around you that it's like, it's a weird thing. Just like focusing on that kind of stuff in life is not worth the time and effort and energy. You lose regardless of which side of that. You're like when you don't get involved in that stuff, it's nothing matters to you, then you all the better off for that stuff. Oh, there's a big squeeze here. There's an explosive move. I don't know if it's gonna do it right now. There could be a quick rollover and then do it. There's a squeeze here. There's a giant fucking squeeze here. Big one. I don't know if it's today. I don't know if it rolls down and then does it. There's a giant squeeze here, though. We're wearing through these sellers right here, right now. It's very risky. You could take this in two ways. You put risk on into the close for that monster move higher, or you DCA somewhere down in here. But these sellers are weak here. I know that for sure. I'll put a little risk on with you. I'm on some risk with you here. I want you to know, though, that you have to be available to maybe change your strike if it rolls. But there is a major squeeze here. Big one, like big, giant fucking squeeze. There's a big one. It's very volatile. My view here is that sellers are going to get pushed back today, tomorrow. Reset your shorts for Wednesday. And I don't know if you're trying to get short in the market, it's likely higher. It's somewhere up in here. I don't know if that's today, if it's tomorrow. You could probably step in somewhere here. A lot of you, you're going to want to step in here. You're going to want to step in here. I realize that. But there's likely some kind of a push up either today, tomorrow, up into here. And these sellers are being worn out. All the supply being taken out here. So you're going to see it at some point today. I got a small position of calls here, and I'll buy this dip down here if we get down here. So either way, we're either squeezing here, we're going to roll over, and I'll be taking that trade down below. So we'll see where it goes. My assumption here is that the short is higher. Those sellers will tell you that it's not. So. Yeah, I got a little bit of risk on here. I got a starter position. If it rolls, I'll buy this. I think that even if it rolls, that it's gonna squeeze. So see what happens. Yeah, if I can grab, if at any point today I can grab somewhere down here, I'm definitely down for that trade. Any kind of weakness into this bell, it's a gift. I would also like to buy some puts. I wouldn't mind buying puts at 356 if I can. There are 345,000 puts on 453p. They're 12 cents right now. I'm getting a little bit of a rug pull right now. A little bit of a roll on HYG, Dixie, a little bit of a bottoming in Dixie right now. Apple, a little bit of a roll in Tesla right now. VIX slowly grinding its way higher. IWM climbing. IWM confirming a move higher on the 5-minute chart. IWM looks really nice and strong right now, so if you're interested in that one, it's got a nice bull cross in the 5-minute, so you got IWM looking really nice. DIA flattening but consolidating for another move higher. They had a bull cross on the open this morning. They had a nice push higher to 354.18. And they're looking to make another move higher from here. They had a confirmation on their 27 EMA on a 5-minute chart. Looking nice and strong so far. There could be a roll in the marketplace if you see DIA roll over at any point, but it does look strong here. It's been trading sideways since about 11 o'clock this morning. As long as DIA holds above 354.06, should be good to go. They're going to try to roll DIA over, of course. HYG with a little bit of a roll in it right now. Dixie looking a little bit strong, so be careful of a rug pull right here. Have some stops on your calls in case you get, because if you do get rolled out of this, just a heads up, if you do get rolled out of this trade right here, if you do begin to trade below it and begin to do this here, you want to be able to cut out of that trade and reset the strike for tomorrow down below. I'm still long calls right now, but just be aware of it. Have a plan for where we're headed and where we're going. 135, no new low for the Bears at 130. They tried to sell that half an hour. They were unsuccessful there. Unsuccessful to sell that 5-minute bar. Yeah, so you can see, I will say one thing about HYG. So HYG is showing you the risk off into Wednesday. So before HYG is a leading indicator. So you can see the price of SPY go up while HYG goes down. It's just saying to you that in the future, to expect volatility heading into Wednesday. But it is giving you that idea that risk is coming off. Yeah. It's like somebody earlier, Chase said Google or Misfit is a buy here. And Chase is saying some idiot thinks it's a buy here. Jimmy Berry, baby. I'm long the market here. I don't think this is a function of we're going higher because of anything productive. I think we're going higher because you're getting a counter trade. Dealers are saying fuck you. That's what they're saying. They're taking the counter trade to the bearishness for hedging in the market. So Winky saying MSFT falling into 340 on Friday was a miracle for a buyer, an actual miracle. Yeah, I think that while you're long, Winky, I think that while you're long DIA, right? It's like if you're like, I'm taking some risk off the market and I'm going to buy DIA, you also are looking for a dip to buy in tech at the same time. So it's like this, oh yeah, baby, print that shit. Print it for daddy. Print it for daddy. Get that money up there. No, I don't want to do the rest. They got like, you want to sell? I'm like, fuck you, want to sell? I ain't selling shit. Give me my money. Like, you want to sell those calls? I'm like, no, I already know you're gonna squeeze. No, I don't want to sell those calls. Give me my fucking money. Always it like flashes that white. It's like, you want some money, bro? I'm like, no, I don't want any money. Give me my fucking money. Double that shit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, they're printing. They're asking me to sell them to them. The dealers are like, give me those calls. I'm like, I ain't giving you shit. Print my shit, baby. Print them. It's hard for Bears to read pros for Oppenheimer. Print my shit, baby. Get up there. Wear out those sellers. Look at them. They got nothing left up there. They got like two little bands. Look at rinky-dink bands up there. Look at this. Like a few of them left up there. All right, so we took this one out now. Ding, right? We got one more to take out. We got 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I feel bad because I have some close friends out there that I have to call them on. I have to call them on the weekends and say, "Why are you so fucking bearish?" Let me give you a hug. Everything's gonna be all right, I promise. One of my friends, I texted him and said, "Don't worry about it. We're going up." And like 2 hours later, Larry Williams' video came out, and I was like, "Woo!" I was like, Larry Williams, like grandpa coming in and just giving hugs to bulls. Come on over here and let me hold your hand a little bit. Come on over and sit down in my den over here. Would you like a scotch or a Werther's? Tesla, baby. Tesla. A scotch with a Werther's in it. And part of the reason I stayed away from social media, so my power and my internet came on, and I was like, I fucking know these. I know people are fucking fired up. I know people are bearish as fuck. Like I know they are. I know the hornet's nest is like. I know the lid is on, and the fucking hornets are flying around. No, I know people are angry. I know for a fact. I know for a fact, right? I know for a fact that this right here, this was not the moment of weakness. I guarantee it. That is not what they want to see. This is not moment of weakness. This is not what a bear wants to see or a seller. I don't care what they tell you. This is not what they want to see. So I guess I put that way up there, but this could come down a little bit, somewhere in there. This is not what a bear wants to see right here. It's not what a seller wants to see in any way, shape, or form. This is not what they were thinking. Now, I love you, bears, but don't tell me this is all part of the plan. I don't want to fucking hear that shit. I don't want to hear this is part of the plan. Okay, so trying to get that last push up there. Try to take some money off up here. Come on up here, baby. Get that squeeze up there. That squeeze. If any of you want to take some money as we get up here, don't hesitate to do that. Dealers are trying not to pay this. I can already see it in my calls. They're like, no, we're not paying you. They're kind of stinky as well. Dealers are like, no, we don't want to pay the calls even though we're squeezing. Getting kind of close up in here, right? Kind of close right there. I guess you could bring this down right there. Touched there, I guess. I guess I should have raised the red bar, the yellow bar down. Now, we still technically have not touched R2. If you're looking for, if you're looking for like exactitudes, got up there right there, but we didn't quite touch this one, did we? So, can we get up there? Probably. Probably be able to get up there and at least tag the exact 450, 482. Probably not dead to the move upside right now. You can see the push is still higher. So every long calls, don't fret just yet. Still trying to grind this out right here. This yellow box though is where the big, not big. This is where the young gym bros are up here. Yeah, they're trying to kill premium right now. How is it not selling on this wall? Dealers, bro, like they're about 10% of the market, and every time you sell this, they're gonna take the counter trade against you, and they're gonna pin you in, right? So, like, let's say you're a seller for Wednesday, you place your bet, you close your laptop, you come back on Wednesday, and pretty much it. So you're gonna get locked into that trade for you on Wednesday. I still think it's higher because of that too. That's why I think it's higher. That's why I think it's up here. I think that the trade is still higher here. You're gonna have to rebuy puts once again, and you have like puts or shorts here, and you're gonna have to double down, triple down. That's what I think. So, but you'll have it. It's somewhere up in here. Revenge trading right now. I don't know who that person is. I get weird people calling me. Hold on one second. I'm going to take this call because I don't know who this person is. They keep calling me. Give me a 5-minute break here. You're looking to squeeze right through these sellers right here and just rip their faces off. Just a heads up. It's my broker. What up, Bulls? What are we about to do, Bulls? You know what this looks like, don't you? You know what that looks like. What does that look like to you? Man, this looks like a lot of buying here. You know what this looks like, right? Man, just look at that right there. What does that look like to you? What does that look like to you? I'll tell you what that looks like to me. Looks like all these buyers want a payoff here. Dude, I made a phone call. It's not like random number. And like it got this weird music. There's a number from South Carolina. That's why I wanted to check it. I'm like, oh, I know South Carolina. Look at that swoop. To the upside, baby. It was you. Oh, really? Probably was some guy from Twilio. I answered the call, and all I got was this song. Oh, yeah, baby. So much emotion in here. You see it? So much emotion. I just posted on FinTwitter posted squeeze all sellers out. Oh, I love it. Too funny, too funny, too funny, too funny. We'll go over some news right now. Let's see if we can go over some of this news. Maybe this news is worth reading. So give me a second here. I got to go to TweetDeck and read some of the news coming through. I don't know if TweetDeck's working for me right now or not. Okay. Disney weighs delaying some 2023 movie releases and strikes. Bayer lowers full year outlook. Elon Musk is world's richest person. Source Forbes. Elon Musk says interim X logo goes live later today. That was, wait a minute. Wow. Crazy. This was from yesterday. So it looks like Walter Bloomberg's getting the slam. What else we got? Oh, we got Jedi Marcus sees it too. Just a heads up right now. I want to show you guys something out there right now. I want to say something to you, okay? Why don't you guys do me a solid, okay? If you're a trader right now, SPY squeezing right now. SPY now trading 454.79, 454.80. Breaking through right now. Do you have calls right now? Take your money and run. Even if we go up here, you're squeezing out these sellers right here. They are up here, I warn you. Taking 31 cents right now on calls. Even if we break above, very dangerous. You leave like 25% of your calls on, you can do that. So I'm going to retweet something. I just retweeted something on Twitter. If you follow me on Twitter, so I just made a tweet on FinTwit. I wrote some of the best index traders on FinTwit. These are the guys you learn from, including Pauly. Follow them all. If you see any of these traders in here, right, I want you to follow all these guys in here. So Pauly at SPZ_trader posted a link to some of the best traders of indexes. So I don't care if you trade SPX, ES, SPY. I don't care if you trade NDX, NQ. I don't care if you trade futures. You follow every single one of these traders here. Like these guys are old-time traders. They've been here since day one. These guys have been in the market for 20, 30, 40 years. Do not fuck around with these guys out there. But that list that Pauly posted a couple days ago, dude, that's like a kingmaker list right there. Like all of these guys. So if you say, like, follow these guys on FinTwit. Dude, this is probably the best post I've made in a month. Like these guys right here on FinTwit, right? Pauly at SPZ_trader. Let me see. Yeah, E-Mini Wizard, Jedi Marcus, AG Trader 89. Vader's on there. Paul Asmar's on there. Pax Trader, Anthony Gradella. Like all gangsters. Pauly, all gangsters. Did you take the money and run on this trade? I did. You take the money in that trade right there? Good job, good job, good job, good job, good job. Retweet that tweet I posted. You should retweet this everywhere. Like, these guys are fucking gangsters. Pauly made this post. I didn't realize it was 2 or 3 days ago. Like, these guys are not fucking around. Do me a solid out there. If you can, right? Retweet this tweet that I just posted. Please do a solid and share this tweet because it's important. A lot of these, like, you see a guy like Pauly, he's only got 20,000 followers. That shit's wrong. Like, the fact that he only has 20,000 followers is fucking wrong. Like, that's bullshit. That fucking guy gives full targets. Like, we're long here to this number. We're short here to this number. Like, I can't believe Pauly's only got 20,000 followers. That fucking guy should have 100,000 followers. 100%. Fucking retweet this for me if you could. I'd appreciate if you did. Do me a solid out there. Retweet that shit because, dude, like, if you want to help a retailer out, like, retweet those follows because those people are going to make you money. Like, all the bullshit that's out there about, like, where we're going, like, none of these guys fuck around. And these guys have, like, when I talk about learning from people that are in market that have time as floor traders, pit traders, boiler room, like, in an office, any of those things. in a fund setting, like actual traders, that list is all those guys right there. Like retweet that, please. Hands down, retweet that, because you're gonna only help your fellow. And I don't care if you're a bull or a bear. These guys sell and buy, so that's a great fucking list. I just saw it because I haven't opened up TweetDeck, and I got Polly on my TweetDeck. So Polly's on my TweetDeck. Legit traders. Fucking legit traders. If you don't follow these guys with alerts, you're not doing it right, I assure you. And if you're trying to long like a specific ticker and you don't follow these guys, you're out of your fucking minds. Like if you're like I've got a thesis. I've watched all my videos, I've fucking watched CNBC, and I fucking consume FinTwit, and you're like, I'm short or I'm long, those fucking guys will tell you. They don't fuck around. Like like those guys, especially some of those guys in that list are exacting. They're like, we're long from 10,250 to 11,006. Like that kind of shit. And if those guys are short and you're long, get the fuck out of the way. Not going to fuck around with that. Like retweet this because these guys deserve 100,000. If you're a retailer, it's the only thing you can do is help a retailer out. Get that list out there to people. God damn, I can't believe you posted that. It's fucking awesome. Paulie's a fucking badass. Fucking badass, that guy. NDX turning around right now. I'm going to try to squeeze these bears out right now. Should be a big squeeze coming up here. Giant squeeze making its way up. We've got a lot of room to run up here once we get through these sellers up here. I want to show you guys this briefly. So we're squeezing up right now, right? Trying to close all this shit, return to the scene of the crime, and just start smashing to the upside right now. These are all weak sellers down here. They are up here, the strong sellers. Trading above R2 right now, trading 454.84. Trying to take it to 455.09 and to 455.50. Look for a pullback in a consolidation on R2 to begin to trade R3 right now. Hell yeah! Get up there, baby! Squeeze them out! The old monkey paw, trading 455.03, 6 cents away from the squeeze tag above at 455.09. Woo! Chase, how you doing, brother? Chase, how you doing? You okay? Burr, baby, burr. Get on up there and push him out. Hold on. I'm going to make sure I'm following all of you that retweeted this. Make sure I'm following all of you guys out there. Yeah, I am following all you guys. Right on, right on. I'm going to block that fucking piece of shit, Jennifer, who's trying to sell skims inside of the feed. If any of you guys want me to follow you out there, if you comment on that post, I'll follow you right now. So if you're in there, just make a comment. Don't say follow me, Cap. Just say forwarded, and I'll follow you on FinTwit. Every one of those names should get pushed. Every single one of those names. You don't have to like them. You don't have to like these people. They might say things you don't like. But we have our trader hat on, and we have our Main Street hat, right? So you got your Main Street hat on. You keep that to the side. You put your trader hat on. I know some of these guys say things sometimes that I'm like, I don't like what that guy's saying, but that doesn't matter. These guys are active market participants, and what matters is the money in your pocket. And those guys do make a difference in the money in your pocket. So follow them, retweet it, and make sure the world knows, man. A lot of people in FinTwit get the wrong fucking traction, okay? They get the wrong traction. And these are people that deserve traction on FinTwit. Done. Cowboy up, my brother. What's up, my man? CK Chi followed you, my man. Done. Matt Pattern Day Trader followed you, brother. Jared, what's up, my man? Followed you too. Done. Yeah, follow every one of these guys. Follow Polly. Follow everyone tagged in there. They'll make your life easier and better. They really will. They will give you an easier life on FinTwit. You want an easy life on FinTwit? Follow all those fucking guys. Every last one of them. And you know what? When these guys get old and they go away, they're never going to be here anymore. So I don't know what else to say to you. If you want a free education, there you go. Those fucking guys will provide it to you. Don't be a weirdo. Don't be like asking stupid questions. You know, just you can ask questions to these guys, but these guys are serious traders, like serious, real deal, making money traders. So worth every follow on that list right there. Can't believe he posted that. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. Follow all these guys out there. This will make a difference in your making money. All those guys will make a difference in you making money. Every single one of them. Put alerts on these guys too. You could actually put a lot of these guys on a tweet deck, and they would help you be a better trader. And they also talk amongst each other. These guys have conversations on the side. They'll talk. They'll have side conversations in the middle of the market. So follow all those people on FinTwit, every one of them. And if you want to place. Last one to close their short position is a rotten egg. Look at that. Tesla Doc talking dirty to you. DIA with a big squeeze on it too, right? DIA got a big, fat, nice squeeze on it. Just say patriarchy. Yeah, who the fuck wants a patriarchy? What is TweetDeck? There's a new and an old TweetDeck. So new TweetDeck's new TweetDeck sucks. But if you can get TweetDeck, it'll put up your favorite followers, and you can scroll through left to right. Whether you like news about the marketplace, time-sensitive posts. You know, you get someone like me post and squeeze them all out. You know, you're like, oh, that guy's saying they're going to squeeze, right? I trust that guy. I don't trust that guy. I do trust this guy. You want people on your FinTwit, they're going to tell you, we're in a pivot up or down, right? You want to not confirmation bias to the wrong side. You want a confirmation bias to the right side. TweetDeck's kind of cool, especially if you don't like Twitter. Like if you don't like Twitter, TweetDeck is fucking awesome. You have to like click through to get old TweetDeck, but if you can, you get yourself a nice widescreen TV. A nice widescreen TV, 30 inches or so. And you make it small print, and you can. I don't have it up most of the time right now. But as a trader, if I wasn't streaming, I have it up. I opened it today for the first time in about a week. So I saw Paulie had posted something about these guys. Tell him that Jim James sent you. Say, hey, Paulie, Captain Jim James sent me your way. Because he is the fucking man. He is the fucking man. And I'm telling you what, you follow these guys, dude. You put them on TweetDeck. These guys are going to, so those guys out there are probably worth like $100 a month or something. Just in their alpha. That's how good of traders these guys are. Watch out for that big candle right there. Pushed all these sellers out right here. I guess you're wondering, can we go higher into this close? Let's take a look at the market. You can see these big red bars up here. These sellers are trying to tell you, no, we're not going to squeeze up to the next level. That's way up here, 456, 456, 28, 06, and 44. Can we get up there is the question. I think we can. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow. I always like to see it happen between today and about 1:30 in the afternoon tomorrow. I'd like to see that squeeze continue into tomorrow at some point or end of day today, and then force sellers to reposition for Wednesday. There's something else at play here too. And that, I want you to see this here, okay? This is a pretty big wall of sellers, right? This is dangerous here. All right, I'm doing it right now. Hold on a second. We're gonna take a momentary break, and we're gonna make a review. We're gonna do a review right now. We're gonna look at an old-time favorite here around these parts. We're gonna look at BBY. And BBY has been making some fairly good progress here. I want to talk to you about BBY really quick and why it matters. And what makes, oh, they're going to start squeezing it right now. Why does BBY matter? And that is because what makes, so there's two things I want you to learn here. That the weekly, this orange right here, is very emotional, okay? This is emotional. Look at him squeeze right now. Emotion, right? The orange line is emotion. Trend is the yellow line, okay? Big trend. Little trend is the hourly, right? But one thing that I don't talk to you guys about a lot or often is the blue line. And the blue line is if we're bullish or not. And I want to direct you to this ticker really quick. This is BBY, Best Buy. And you see all the work that's been done down here. Lots of hard work by buyers. Lots of hard work by buyers. Lots of hard work. Getting this cross above right now. We're kind of right here, right? See this right here? We're kind of right there again, aren't we? And so the question becomes, does it come up and down and fail again or not? So what I want to direct your attention towards, though, is the flattening here of the blue line. Now, it didn't hold here, but if it does, if we get the squeeze higher, and it actually does begin to hold here, it could spell a giant run for BBY. I'm not going to say just at this moment it's happening, but I want you to keep your eyes on BBY. You might get one quick squeeze trade out of this. This really isn't the trade, though. I guess on an intraday, it's a trade. Like an intraday trade, it's good. But truth be told, the bigger trade is a confirmation trade. And this is the one that you're looking for here on BBY. So keep your eyes on it. And the reason I'm saying that is because you've got a giant fucking target above for it. Giant. $138 on BBY. And even bigger targets, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think you got bigger ones. Yeah, you got some monster ones. You got some big bad boys in here. You see that one right there. You got this one right here at 92. You got that bad boy up there at 138. So I guess that is the big one up there, 138. But you got some big targets here on this bad boy, like you know, you own the underlying, and you're looking for like this big giant fucking move. What is it trading right now? You know, it's trading 84 and change. It's a 40% move in BBY. That's outperforming S&P 500. So keep your eyes on BBY, not BBBY, BBY. Look at this, just attacking these sellers right now, just grinding these sellers out. Yeah, Best Buy, not BBBY, BBY, BBY. Yeah, BBY it's primed, Wink. It's primed. You know, any successful confirmation check is going to prove very valuable. I know, it's not BBY. I know, BBY. I have traded that. So you want to hear something fun? I don't know if it happens anymore. So during the rise of, okay, so you guys, it's a funny ass story. So like during 2020, right? The crash in 2020, everybody said to stay home, COVID shit. Dude, there were so many new traders out there that you would see like a ticker that was like one symbol off, just get fucking like rip and face, like no volume, and then all of a sudden it would just like, it would be like TSLA B or something, and it would just go to the fucking moon because all these new traders didn't know which ticker they were trading. What will it look like? Good question. Let me bring it back up here. So you can take a snapshot of this. So you want to be on a 30-minute chart at home, right? 30-minute chart. It's a good question. Great question. So you want to have a 30-minute chart at home. You can take a snapshot of this, take a picture of this. Okay. And I'm going to show you what it looks like. You want 30-minute bars. Very important. 30-minute bars. Very important. Not 1 minute bars, none of that bullshit. You're going to be looking for It's a great question, by the way. The most powerful move here, like this is a play. So if you were long BBY, you're actually taking the money and running in here. You could leave like 25% on, but like the trade should blast up and above. right here. So now this should happen, but you don't care. You want this trade. This is where the money trade is right here. This is where there's some risk. And there is a target above. We'll put that target up there. So right up in here. And what you're going to be looking for is you don't need to get in on the trade. You don't like, or not. I shouldn't say you don't need to get in the trade. You don't have to be the first one in. So we break up here, right? Comes back down. You don't buy that one. You don't buy that one, but you are looking for that one, okay? And you're going to then begin to see the move higher. Okay, so you'll see successful defense of this trade. So a lot of people will buy right here. You don't buy that shit. You set up your calls to buy over here. Matter of fact, let me just redraw this to be more accurate. Hold on here. So you've got the trade up, right? The break above. You'll get the failure or the confirmation down below, right? You'll get a failure of that new high down there. You'll get your second one down there. Your third one's where the money is. Okay? So just in here, if it's bearish, you'll see the trade higher and it'll just come straight back down. Okay? If you see the push higher and then it bounces, you'll have a failure just below that previous high. It'll bounce again. If it begins to make its way up, that's when you enter a call right there with some time on it, like 3 months, 6 months, something like that. Okay? Now, you don't want to see this break below over here. I'm going to show you this on a higher time frame here. This will actually trade right about there. Okay? And once you're above this 84.96, you can place your stops below here, okay? And you will see this green will come up here. So I'm saying this will come up here. You might get another trade down here. And then the continuation up, okay? But you're long from down here, do you see? So you decide when you take your profit. You decide if you're going to double down, any of that kind of stuff there. I don't care if BBY is going to close every store. This is telling a different story than whatever BBY is telling you. I don't know what the news is going to be. I don't know what it is. I don't care. I care about price action only. And so this price action is telling me there's a move coming, a big one. Price target above on BBY currently just below $88. Consolidation and a squeeze higher to $90.52. Price target 96, and then your upper range, the big squeeze, is between 96 and 108.52 right now. Matter of fact, I could probably fucking do this whole entire thing out all the way up. I don't know why it's going to go up. I don't know what the reasoning is, but it is. Whether you like it or not. I don't care if they're closing everything down. But Cap, is it worth taking any calls now on it? Personally, no. Yeah, personally. So if you weren't already long BBY on the underlying or calls, I don't think that it is. This is the time to take profit. Even if it squeezes higher. The trade is a back test of 84.91. A successful back test of 84.91. That shit back tests. And it looks solid. Boom. You're like, hey, we're going much, much higher here. Yeah, it has to defeat the blue line. Caps bullish companies that require police cars in the front of the shop. Oh, man. I don't know why it's that bullish. It just is. And this is the other thing with this trade too is even though I'm bullish here, right? So I'm bullish on this trade to the upside. This is back to BBY again. So you're like, if this, then that, right? We go up, got a successful confirmation. We know we're going higher. You know, at the same time, if we squeeze higher here, if we squeeze up here, right, we're not buying this. So if it breaks down and starts to tell a story to the downside, I'm not at risk here, am I? I'm in no risk at this point. It even gives me another chance to buy a dip on BBY, right? So do you see how this plays itself out? Do you see how I'm not putting risk on until right here, until the confirmation to an upside move? Man, I want to buy this so bad, this little one right here. Oof. I want that so bad right now. I want that candle right there. Let's see if we can get it up there. Let's take a look. Oh, look at that right there, baby. That reach around right there. It's 2:24 in the afternoon. What do you think? You think they sell into us? Think they sell into us for sour hour over here? Get you all bulled up, as Chase would say. We roll this down here. You become a bag holder to try to pick it up for tomorrow to get up to 456. Let me know what your thoughts are in the chat. So trade the trigger. It's supposedly it's done. I have a meeting at 5 p.m. Supposedly it's done. So I'm going to be reviewing it at 5 p.m. on a live stream with a couple people, and we could be live in a day, 2 days. There is a possibility, a slight one at that. Probably give it a 30% chance that you're going to see me not live stream tomorrow or the next day, but the only way that I'm not live streaming is if it's going live. So if it is, you'll see a rollout this week. It's difficult to get this done. I've been assured that we're ready to go. I've been told that the site is ready. So good question about the website. The website supposedly is ready to go. I'm not, I mean, getting this stuff done is not easy. So we'll go through it and test it again today. We'll see how it looks. And we'll give it a, hey, this is launchable, or we'll review a bunch of tasks that still need to be done. And I want to make sure that it's right for you guys. Still do not know pricing. There'll always be some sort of free option. And then there'll be I think there's 3 tiers right now. I think there's 3 or 4 tiers right now because the data is expensive for some of the tiers. And then I've got developers, and then I've got all kinds of stupid. This shit's costing an arm and a leg. It's costing me a lot of money, so we have to charge. And you know what the best part? You know the best part about what we're doing here is, you know the best part we're doing. The true like behind the scenes. You know, I gotta say something. Like, at some point we'll talk about this. We're gonna have a private video call on Discord with you guys about this, about all the members and stuff. I don't want to discuss it too much right now, but I'll be brief in this discussion. You know, we started what we started amongst a very small group of people. It was just people on Fintuit. They're all still here. Generally speaking, they're all still here. They're all still in this market. None of us had followers. We're all still a group, like talking 10 people, 50 people, then 100 people. We then went to maybe 200 to 300 people, and the majority of those people, I mean like 80, 90%, are still market participants right now. And we've done this now for a couple and a half, 3 years or something. And we started this as a group, basically. This includes people who are just followers. We started this as a group so that we wouldn't lose our asses in the market. And we were tired of counter alpha out there. And I don't think any of us expected it to be where it is right now. And it's been a labor of love. I want you all to know that. This has been a labor of love. I've never taken sponsorships from anybody. I've never charged. As a matter of fact, this thing with the I don't do any of that stuff. You can ask anyone that's been on this show. I've never charged somebody because they have a service or anything like that. I don't ever do any of that stuff. I've never taken a sponsor. I've never done any of that stuff. I've never tried to monetize. You guys know, some of you guys out there know that I could turn my channels into something that would get 100,000 followers easily. It would be easy. We know most of the things to do to have that. That's never been the intent of what we do. The intent of what we do. As a matter of fact, there are people here that have known me before I've known most anyone, even on FinTwit. There are people that have known me for many, many, many years, and I have never been that person in my entire life in this market. This whole thing started from want to educate new traders and losing traders. So this thing where we are is hard work. It's taken a giant toll on my life, my private life, on my family life, a giant toll. And I had only one thing I wanted to do, and that was to help a retail trader out. And I think that everyone else in that group had that same goal. And we're at a point, we're at this like inflection point, like the market has, where we did our job. And it's something, if you're one of those people out there watching or listening right now, to be proud of. If this, and this is the lead in, is we need this to become self-sufficient. If it's going to last multiple years, it's going to last 5 years,
natural
10
gas
years.
August futures settled at $2.68.
It has to at some point be self-sufficient. It has to be able to take care of itself. It has to be able to continue on. And if it doesn't continue on or can't be self-sufficient, that's okay. I'm okay with that. I feel good. I feel really good right now. Like we succeeded in what we planned to do. So if you're one of those people, like any of those original people, I want you to know that we're coming into a place where we've probably impacted enough people's lives out there that we've done our job. And you can't expect anything else from that point. We've done it. We made it. We can literally shut the entire thing down. We can shut down the live stream, the Discord. We can shut down Twitter, go on our own separate ways. And we fucking did it, dudes. Like women, men, I don't care who you are. We fucking did it. And we're going to have a talk about that in this private live stream because it's a milestone to all of you out there that have contributed. Like the John Haggertys out there, Jill Natello's out there, David AMS's, Chaz's, all those guys. All of you, if you are who you are, you know who you are. I don't have to say your name. You've been there. Winky, you guys can remember that our whole forming a relationship. And I want all of you to know we're at this point where it doesn't matter what happens from here. We did what we sought out to do, and there's no dollar that can pay for that. There's nothing. We did it, and we were successful. And dude, that's like most people can't do that. So I'm proud of all of you, and I want you to know that whatever we have, wherever we're at right now, it's like fucking creme de la creme. So I don't know what to say to you on that. Like, you should be stoked. We did it. We helped retailers out. We did what we sought to do. So be aware of that. Be conscious of that. So we're going to try to take step 2. And step 2 is to make it self-sufficient. It has to be because I can't continue. I can't continue without it being that. And we have so many people now that are involved in this. This is one of the most open things I've ever seen. Like, it reminds me of stockcharts.com. I'll be honest with you. It reminds me of something like that. This is a ragtag group of people, and it's a large group of people. For so small, it's large. It's not like a furu or something where there's like one guy, and what we do is just like everything Captain Jim James wants. Is a very complex, large group. You got John L in there giving education every day. We have a group of people. If you look at the what we have going on in the background, it's insane. We have a SpaceX engineer working with us. I shouldn't say with us. An actual artificial intelligence staff engineer in machine learning. Like, no joking around. Like, you guys don't see some of this stuff that actually takes place in the background, and you couldn't. Matter of fact, I had to go see attorneys to make sure that I protected everything that we've done so far. I want to make sure that we don't get in trouble with FINRA or SEC or any of that stuff. I don't want to be a furu. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to be that guy. And when we have conversations in these meetings, we have all kinds of different meetings, right? We never talk about like pumping and dumping in a Discord. Like, our conversations are: you don't pump and dump, you don't do this, you don't do that. Joe Donut is my partner because he's my compliance officer. Make sure that I don't turn into a fucking douchebag monster. That's his fucking job. Like, that's his only fucking job. So like, you know, like, you can't like. There's too many layers for this to happen. I guess my point is that this is a grassroots effort in my view, and so we're talking to the attorneys about protection and all this stuff, right? The attorneys are like, we got to say something. I'm like, what? And they're like, we've never seen this. They're like, you'll oftentimes see like an idea, and people have ideas. They're like, we want to do this or we want to do that, and they put the cart before the horse, and it never catches on. It never means something. It never means something. They build something and it doesn't work, or they build something and no one likes it, or they build something and it's not useful, or they build something that's fucking all those awesome things and it just never takes off. And somehow we put the horse before the cart, or they do that, wherever the opposite is, and it's very rare. So it's like magic in a bottle, lightning in a bottle, and I'm very proud and grateful of that. So where we are, we have to make it sustainable, and for it to continue on. And you know what? If it fails, it's okay. If it fails, for where we are, I'm comfortable and confident that even if it fails, I did my job. You did your job. That doesn't have to be successful. So I want you guys to know that as we come into this transition, that all it needs to do is be sustainable. If it can sustain itself, we can keep all of these great people involved to try to help retailers out. We've then even taken the next step so that it's always here for people to gain from. Stock charts reminds me a lot of that. Like, I'm not going to name some. There are other groups of people that try to help retailers out there that are like very scammy, or they've become scammy. I'm not going to name those names. One of them are banned on Wall Street Bets. Then others are really good at what they do, and I hope there were a young group of people doing that. I hope that some of you are very young. You're like, some of you that are involved are like 20s, 30s, 40s. If you guys can create this thing to carry this on into the next 10, 20 years for young traders, losing traders, young investors, if you can create another class of index traders, it's gonna, dude, like, you talk about making a difference for a retail trader, being a positive out there for. It's important to be positive for people. It's important to like make a difference for people. You know what I mean? Like, really, really is. Anyways, we'll talk about that another time. Not right now. So anyways, just so you guys out there, we're in a transition phase right now. And yeah, so we'll see it. We're getting there. We're almost there. Like, we got some people working some cool shit. And no worries, I got you guys. And there'll always be like something that's affordable. There'll always be something that's like a bear a month or something, or um, you'll always see a live stream. We're still working on doing the weekend. We're actually waiting on the website so that we can do the weekend stock show. We actually have someone that's willing to do a nightly recap video. So we have a bunch of launching things happening right now, and it's going to be really cool. You guys are going to get private videos. You guys are going to get some insane shit. So it's going to be really fucking cool. And, like for me, what I really want is the nighttime videos and the Sunday videos. It's like it'll complete the entire package. Because then you got like swing traders can get on the nighttime videos. Swing traders can get on the weekend videos. Kind of opens a big doorway for people to get everything that they need. And that's the whole thing. I don't even care if you're a winning trader. I just fucking care that you can get some fucking tools that make a fucking difference. Dude, like I have paid for so many services that I didn't walk away learning something. I need you guys to have tools. Like I need you guys to be like, I'm looking for this to happen to do this. I'm looking for that to happen to do that. In any circumstance, on any time frame. I need you guys to have those fucking tools. And it's such a powerful thing. It changes how you are as a trader, an investor. It's a very critical thing. It's like, fuck, man, like these fucking services, like, it's like raw data this or raw data that, or we're not going to take a bias, or you've got every bias, or they're always fucking right. Like, that doesn't matter. Like, what matters is you have tools that you can use every single time, every day of the week, every month. If you're swing trading, doesn't matter. And you start practicing those things day in, day out, month over month over month. And you progress as an investor or trader. It's like very rare. Thank you too, Big Balls. Yeah, it's like, man, it's like, dude, like, and I still pay for services. I'm not anti-paying for services. Don't get me wrong. Like, I pay for services now too. I pay for newsletters from traders on FinTwit. Those guys put a lot of time and effort. But there's a guy out there, Volwiz. That guy puts effort in every week into his shit. Guy spends fucking time and effort, and data. He pays for some of this shit that he's writing in his newsletter. I'm not fucking asking that guy for that. I'm not asking that guy to write me a free newsletter fucking once a week for me. Like, that's what it is. So a little bit of pull back right now, a little bit of a rejection above from sellers. So the big orange bar right down here. Now this stepping in once more, trying to sell this market down. See if we can catch a dip buy down here for Tuesday. So we'll talk about Tuesday right now. It's 2:42 in the afternoon. We went over this earlier, so you get my weekly outlook from me. We're going to go over it once more again so that you can set yourselves up for success heading into tomorrow. Now, the Algo McAlgo face said we would grind higher into the end of the day. We would sell down Tuesday. I don't think we're selling down Tuesday, even though Algo McAlgo face is saying it. It is showing it right now that it is. But even all this drama here is mostly sell-side rage. You know that sellers are right here. Follow my cursor. You know they're stepping back in. We had a yellow box here earlier we were showing. We were showing this. We deleted it for a moment, but you already know that your first round of sellers is up here. You know that your strong sellers are above at 456.44. We also have this idea that will squeeze out sellers all the way up into Tuesday at some point, 11:30, 1:30 in the afternoon. So even this bearishness right here, I'm not completely convinced of this. They might try to take it down before we get there, right? Trap you in, that kind of nonsense. I'm assuming that's their plan. And I'm also assuming that you're going to see stuff like this, right? You can see the volatility right where we are right now. So your question might become, do we start selling the market right here, Cap? Is this the bloodbath we've all been waiting for right here? And this is going to be the doom and gloom that we're waiting for into the rate decision. I disagree with that trade right now. I am against these sellers. I'm trading against these sellers right now because I do think they squeeze these guys out at some point. Now, saying that, right now that the buyers, you guys want to take a snapshot of this, you can. Okay, I'll snapshot this for you right now if you want. Just right down here, you can snapshot this. You see where the hourly trigger is right here. There's demand down here. There's actually demand right here too, right? There's weak buyers here and strong buyers down here at the hourly trigger. You can also see the coiling that's taking place in here, right? Coil, 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 coil. Explosive move up or explosive move down. I don't think that they can get underneath this hourly trigger right now. Maybe they can. So what I want you to be aware of is two things here, okay? Two important things. Your target to the downside is going to be at 446 by Wednesday. It's lower right now, but by Wednesday. Now, if you want to get bearish or begin to sell, I want you to look for, so for any kind of real true selling, you want to look for this move here. Okay? Right down there. And you want to look for price to get underneath the hourly trigger again. So you want to see price get down below the hourly trigger, reject, and begin to make its way down. So it's somewhere below 453 to get bearish again in the marketplace, believe it or not. Even though you see this right now, your bearishness is below 453.52 for a target of 446.40. In my belief right here is that you're going to see continued dip buying down here until we get up here, and then you're going to see a big sell come in. So even saying this, if I see price underneath 453.52, I'll get my bear on, put my bear coat on or whatever, and I'll get all kinds of fucking bearish. But until then, to me, this is just another opportunity to push this higher into 456.44. I do think, though, at some point between now and tomorrow, you are going to see a risk-off move, okay? Now, you see the yellow. They're trying to say it's risk-off early. Today is Monday. We have until fucking Wednesday to get all weird. My other fear here would be that if we don't see buyers step in to come up here, you could see a nasty sideways trade in here. If you see a nasty sideways trade, you're talking about a very small range, very tight, maybe 10, 20 points, something like that, leading straight into Wednesday. I don't see like this blood. I'm not seeing like blood before we get there and then a bloodbath down. Maybe we get that anticipation of forward looking on the Fed. I will say this. If I see anything like this breakdown and blood here, and then some kind of like nonsense move like this before 2 p.m. on Wednesday, dude, I'm gonna be fucking. I'm gonna guess that they think that we're forward looking. We're gonna get a giant squeeze out of this. I don't believe any of this. I don't see this. I don't know why this would happen. My expectation here is they're gonna hold this and bloodbath this. If we get hawkish Fed, they'll bloodbath this. I think you're out of your fucking mind if you think that they're gonna bloodbath this into the decision, and then you're gonna get a hawkish Fed. And you're gonna come down here like this nonsense down here. Like, I'm just not seeing it. So my view is you're buying this dip, and they're gonna squeeze out these hedges, and then they're gonna bring us back down and pin us somewhere at this 453. They're gonna pin you there, and then you're gonna get your decision, and we're either then going down to the depths of hell, and then or going up and believe it or not failing. You'll get your higher move later, I believe. And what they're going to do is they're going to wrap up the rest of the week. They're going to burn all of your shit in here. Fuck you and your trades, right? Vol crush. And then they're going to move it up higher or move it lower again down the road. Unless we get super bear, but I don't think you're getting super bear. So my take from now into tomorrow, today is Monday, upside target into tomorrow, 456.06. I know that a failure of 456.06 at some point, but yes, a grind higher. And then by 11:30, 1:30 in the afternoon, you will see a hedge come on the market. They will push it down into Wednesday decision, and we should be right around 453.35 at some point into that decision. What are my expectations on the Fed rate decision? I think you get 25 BPS. I think you get a pause in the actual press release. I think that Jerome is going to be dovish. My thought here is, though, that he's going to, in his wording, say something about revisiting end of summer, fall, winter. I think you're going to get a pause. I don't think we're done raising rates personally. I think they're going to hammer you down the road. I think they're going to try to unclench Bob on Main Street and try to get Bob on Main Street to believe that they're going to cut rates, and they're gonna trick all of you into taking on all these high rates, and then they're going to hit you down the road, and you're going to get trapped in those loans. But I don't see it happening right now. So I don't see that right now. I think that's the intent. So I think you're going to get that. I think they're going to hold rates at 7 for a period of time. I wouldn't expect rate cuts. They're going to try to front run it though. And they'll try to front run it in like December or some shit. November, December, October. If we get those rate cuts, you're going to see a bloodbath in the marketplace, and then a bottom to buy if we do actually get rate cuts. So that's the other side. I think hold for longer is best. If they are actually going to cut rates at some point in the winter and they front run that action, I think you will see us trade up into winter and then a buyable bottom from the bloodbath on rate cuts. So right now, only thing that matters, right? Price action matters. I am bullish, tacitly bullish to here. Viable dip, probably garbage trading, to be honest with you. And then looking to put some kind of puts on into Wednesday's rate decision. I'm assuming some of you are really bearish here. If you are, I need to see price below 453.52. So I see that with confirmation. Get out of here. If you're a bear, you could likely sell this down if you wanted. You want to like sell this down here, something like that, and take that money. Yeah, you might have that trade, but I'm not seeing your ultimate bearishness. It's hard for me to see that right now. It's hard for me to see us going into a rate decision, and dealers are just going to be like, fuck yeah, we're going to print all your shit for you. Here's your fucking free money. We're not even in the rate decision. And they're going to print like, if we get a hawkish Fed, then they're going to print it like triple or quadruple for you. That's not how this works. Dealers aren't like that. So I am against you on 2 bloodbaths or the possibility of it. I think you get paid if you get a hawkish Fed. And I think they will pay you, but not before putting the squeeze on you until then. There's no fucking free fucking lunches here in this market if you're a bear. So I'd be trying to sell like 11:30 in the morning. Wherever price is there, sell that 11:30 in the morning on Tuesday. Maybe they'll come early. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think the options market works like that. So yeah, I'm not on the I'm on the market fucking as many people as possible trade. So if you're looking for a dip to buy, try to be buying. I'll give you an exact price here. If you're looking for a dip to buy, This might be a good overnight for people. If you're a futures Globex trader, yeah, trend is coming up on hourly too. So just be aware here. Trend is still to the upside on hourly. I want you to be aware of this. So if you're a seller out there, yeah, I want you to see hourly trend is coming up. And I'm expecting these dips to be bought. And then you get your roll, turn to the scene of the crime. Then you get your roll down into Wednesday. The only way that the only way that I'll disagree with you on this is if we trade below 453.54. Let me know if you're buying this dip or not. You can see the dip was bought right here. It's starting to be bought right now. I should have bought it myself. So what am I looking? I should have bought this for tomorrow. I should have bought calls for tomorrow. I didn't. I'm trying to give you guys I should have bought this fucking thing down here and I didn't. I should have bought fucking calls right on that fucking yellow bar. Let's look at calls for tomorrow. Now, shit. Yeah, and I'm looking at even the dealers think this too. Like dealers got 455 at 95 cents for tomorrow. They've got 456s at was that 59 cents for tomorrow. They got 457s at is it 35 cents for tomorrow? So I don't think I'm out of line even giving these numbers to you. Dealers are saying the same thing. Dealers are saying expect more grind up into tomorrow. And until proven otherwise under 453 and change, that's likely going to be the move. Grind it sideways and up into the bell tomorrow. You know what this might be? This might be a nice this could be a nice theta trade or a nice this actually could be a really nice fucking butterfly into tomorrow. You just grind and then close them. Yeah, let's say we squeeze up or something, close them out on the opening bell tomorrow. There's a really nice fly in here. So there's another idea for you as well. There's a good fly trade between today and at least Tuesday, if not Wednesday. You know, like you put a fly up here. Put a fly like, I don't know, somewhere down here below 450 or something, like 448s, 450. And you just let these fucking bulls and bears make their bets. And you just grind them. Matter of fact, I might put it for like, well, I would say do it for Friday, but like a Wednesday butterfly or something like that might be nice. Hey, Joey Donut, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Yeah, Chase. I think, man, you're going to be, I think this is like, man, I'm telling you, dude, this is like, fuck you and your puts. Like, if I was a dealer, I'd be like, these fucking suckers, like, like, not suckers, but you want to put your puts on for Wednesday? Fine, put them on, right? Then I'm gonna fucking bleed you until Wednesday. And then your directional bet for a downside move on Wednesday, I'll pay you for it, but, you know, not before you're doubling and tripling down. Your thesis or your bearishness is right. It's that they're not going to pay you for it. Yeah, I agree. I think there's a reversal of the upside into tomorrow. I'm looking for that failure up here. I'm looking for like that whoop, and then down. There might be a better trade in the bell too. I'm interested in some calls for tomorrow. I don't want to pay $1 for it, though, either. Yeah, they just jumped from the put side to the call side, too. Whole bunch of call buyers right now on 120,000 call buyers on 455C for tomorrow's expiry. Maybe we can look up a little bit farther out, too. Could always, it's a little bit more cost, but you could buy like a weekly 255 and just close it by tomorrow. Buy a weekly 255 or something like that. 2 weeks out, month out, and just ride the, so you don't get fucked up with the up or down moves, and just try to ride this grind higher into tomorrow. Cut it loose, 11:30, 1:30 in the afternoon. You know, there is also, so for all the bearishness I've talked to you guys about here, right? There is one other thing. This would be so I spoke to you briefly about price breaking below the daily and how it's a very small chance that, not daily, but the price breaking below the hourly trigger and we start bloodbathing it. Like we bloodbath tomorrow, we bloodbath today. We go all the way down to the daily trigger into the decision on Wednesday. There's another side to this coin. And that would be the front running of a rear view mirror for the Fed. That's entirely possible. It's small possibility, like 5 to 15% chance. You could, if you're a very risky, you're a very like risk on kind of person. This is definitely not financial advice. There is a possibility of watching the market just fucking rip faces off and just price in the rear view mirror on the Fed. It's a low probability trade, like 5% chance, but there's that possibility. There is, if the Fed does pause and they rear view mirror that shit, you could see from now into the Fed meeting, we just go up. It's just relentless to the upside. That does happen. It's rare, but it does happen. I'm going to give that one like 5 or 15% too. So the bears that think they're going to get the daily trigger before we get to the meeting, I'm going to give that like 5 or 15%. I'm going to give bulls more of a chance of it happening than unlikely. Normally I'd give bulls a 0% chance of that shit happening, but you know, if they ran this shit up and nobody was long, like just fucking front ran it. Like front run the rear view mirror, they fucking dump it on you. Just as you're getting bullish because they're going to rear view mirror that shit, that would be epic. You get every fucking bear short. You get every bull sitting on the sidelines. You get it up there in price. Then you dump it on the bulls. The bears are already fucked up. It'd be a great fucking trade. They just front run the whole entire thing. Start trading like 459.92, and you just ass blast them 466, 465. That'd be hilarious if the trade was today. It'd be fucking hilarious. You get all that fuel to the upside, right? And then all these bulls would jump in. You're trading 460. Bulls are like, woohoo, yeah, baby. And they just fucking unload into these bulls. Yeah, it's the tails. It's the tails, dude. Yeah, it is. It's the tails, man. I do too. I think so on SPX on the JPM caller, I think they're gonna front run it. I think they front run it and then we fade. I think we trade sideways off the call. I think we go above the collar. We're already in coming into the end of the first month, so I think we're gonna trade this up into the top target and very soon. And then I think we trade sideways and fade the rest of the quarter. Not fade, but just sideways. I think we get it too, Wink. I think it's size too. I think there's a key point here is that you're seeing size in the market. And I think they want to get paid. So I think you're seeing a late bull run, bull cycle, and usually its size comes into the market. So we'll see. So for myself, I'm flat the market right now. Just want you to know that. I took money and ran up here below before we even got there. I think I took the money right in here somewhere, and right around that R2. So I didn't get that big squeeze up. I didn't take the risk for this big move right here. Took the money, I think, right on R2. But you guys know I am a fucking Captain Paper Hands. I'm going to be looking for, though, a trade into tomorrow, likely after the bell. So right around 4 o'clock, 4:15, if they can burn some of these options off, if I can catch a dip down here to buy some calls for tomorrow on the overnight. I'm looking for an overnight call trade. So if at any point they burn these calls down, they can cool off the options chain for tomorrow. Let them do it. Beyond, man. I love Beyond. I traded that whole fake meat. That was a good run. That was like weed stocks. Love weed stocks too. That was a good time too. Dude, Tesla Dan, haven't seen you around in a while, man. Do I have not following you? I'm following you. I got you, brother. How was it on I wasn't on FinTwit this weekend. How was FinTwit? Was FinTwit overall bullish or bearish over the weekend? GFLI cap. Hold on a second. I'm going to go through some of you guys. How about this? I'm going to look at some of your things for you. Are you going to do Beyond for you? I can. BYND. I'll look at that one. Yeah. Yeah, Beyond's looking. Let's get Beyond real quick. Ah, shit, I might. Hold on a second. Am I going to have to buy this shit already? Am I too early on buying calls on? Might be too early. What? Let me know in the I wasn't around this weekend, so I wasn't on. But basically, I wasn't on social media. Let me know. Was FinTwit bullish or bearish over the weekend? It was. Was it extreme bearishness? Okay, so we do chart Beyond. We have charted it in the past. We had a PT above. We tagged it. Came back down. Looking for a confirmation right now on daily and weekly. So if you are trading Beyond, you are looking for a price to hold here on 1553. Stops below 1490. 1490 on Beyond for the next target. Next target above for Beyond is 2187. That's Beyond. I guess we charted this, huh? Ultimately, price target of 2699 on Beyond. Looks like we charted this one already. DFLI. Woo! Moving, baby. Not a buyer here. Not a buyer. Very volatile. Aggressively bullish on this one, though. Aggressively bullish. DFLI. Not a buyer right where we are right now, though. But I would buy 254, and the better buy is at $2.08. As a matter of fact, 225 I'd be interested in. Trade is dead below 253. But I'd buy a 253. It's bullish. Very, very, a very dangerous ticker here. Two places of interest: $2.50 and $2 flat. If you can get a chance to buy the dip, yeah, buy it. The moment it has closing half-hour bars on $2, below $2, trade is over. I shouldn't have looked that one up. Let me take a quick look here because I want to buy a dip on SPOOs. I'm aggressively bullish here, but very dangerous. This is the kind of fucking ticker where if you get upside down in this thing, it's still going up, but you're going to be panicking the entire time. Yeah, be careful here. Be super careful here. If you really think it's going up to 397, I can see it right now. I can see the trade if you're already long. But if not, you're looking for that, and then maybe this next thing up here. Be really fucking careful in this trade, man. DFLI. CRC. We already did this one, too. Okay, so you ready? You're at a boom, baby. You know what happens here, though, right? We can't come back down, so this is the place again to take profit. Price target tagged, right? We hit 50.63. Can it move up and higher and above? Sure, it needs to. If it doesn't, it's going to grind down, and then you get your squeeze higher. So trade is kind of deadish. Anything above 50.97, and we are looking for some boom to 69.71. CRC, love it. Love the ticker. If you aren't in on CRC, look for a dip buy at $46, possibly $48. CRC, good one. Another good one. Tesla. You want to do Tesla? No roll on Tesla here, right? We've got our first banger down here. Tesla trying to save its ass, right? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Save itself to go up again, right? And retest those highs for a failure. What's my thoughts on Tesla? Still not convinced here. Still not convinced on Tesla. The daily trigger is still bullish here. Let me get rid of this here. This is their ER. How about this? So if we don't get the sell on, this is the buy on Tesla. What I really want to see for Tesla, if you're a Tesla bull, I'm not as excited about where price is right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really excited if Tesla can hold a retest of its hourly. Like, I really want to see something like this. I really want to see this. So I got to be honest with you. I'm a Tesla bull. I got to be honest with you. I love to see stuff like this. I love the squeeze higher Yahoo, but I love that. What I don't want to see is like on Wednesday we get a hawkish Fed and it blasts down to the depths of hell and you're mad. You guys want to, the squeeze is fine. I take the money and run in this shit, man. Like, I would be taking the money right here if I were you. I'll be honest with you. Take the fucking money and run in Tesla, and you want to see, I don't care if it squeezes up here. You got to have the fucking confirmation. I'm telling you how important this is. No matter where this goes, up or down, I got to see I gotta see that. I need to see. If you want continuation, you have to test it. And then start to make your way higher. It's not good enough when you're squeezing. You roll over and it goes to the depths of hell. So it's close. It's good. It's progress. Bulls are making progress. You need the confirmation. You want to see a check of 265.16 be successful. You get a successful check, 1, 2 taps, sellers aren't in charge. They're not just squeezing. That's what I'm looking for right there. Looking for a failure right here. Looking for a failure right there. Looking for it to come back down. Right there. You want to take a snapshot of this, you can. You see that? You can snap that if you want. Dude, I'm telling you. This right here, that squeeze is not real until it tests. Is not fucking real. That's real. So you made progress. Now time to hold it. Tesla, price target to the downside, 265. Looking for a confirmation for a leg higher to retest previous high at 291.96. Ultimately, my price target on Tesla is $500, possibly higher, $600-700. And I don't find this trade down here to be bearish either. So if this fails and we get down here, it's just a matter of more buyers stepping in. Okay? Still alive down here, believe it or not. Still alive. Trend for Tesla is not dead here. I want you to see that, okay? Trend on Tesla, believe it or not, is there. Okay? I know you guys I know there's a bull watching right now saying, if you break down here, it's not bullish. It is. This is your trend. Bottom of your trend, top of your trend right here. Okay? So this is a good place. If you can find it and do it, fuck yeah, do it. But if any moment you see weakness, grab it down here. See it? If you see any weakness, this is where I like to buy Tesla. I'm going to show you this, and I'm going to show you something here, okay? You get some kind of fucking stupid down move like that. You get a stupid fucking down move like that. You can buy this here, but also this down here. So just be aware of something like that. You get that kind of crazy down. Maybe we get that risk off on Wednesday, and you get a chance to buy this. Buy it all day long. If you get a successful retest of Tesla, you get a successful retest down in here, I'm bullish here. If you break at any point below 262, and you actually start to close a day below there, and this is all sellers trying to sell, start seeing this shit down here like this, they start confirming that a down leg, it's going to be bad fucking news. Tacitly bullish. How about bulls made progress? Just checking here to see if I should buy this right now. Hey, buddy. Man, I'm looking at calls for tomorrow. Kind of holding up right now. See something here. Man, I so want to buy down here. I want to buy this fucking thing. I want that trade, right? I just gotta be patient. I just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient into the bell. It's gonna be patience, patience, patience. Gotta be patience into this bell right here. I gotta be patient. Okay, so bearish as usual. I'm seeing CRC long calls for August 18th. Would have sold if it's ever rebought. Yeah. Agreed on CRC. I think we recovered CRC Winky. I think it was on our list at one point. I think it was on our list, Winky. I think CRC was actually on our list, brother. Bearish as usual. Yeah, I was wondering how bad it was over the weekend. I was like, I can't fucking turn on FinTwit this week, and I can't do it. I think I can't be poisoned by this shit. Those sellers up there. Giant fucking wall of sellers. You shall not pass. The market has every reason to go down. You should not pass here. You shall not pass. Like the market already did go down because of what you said. Is it on the list, Winky? Have you looked at all of its all of its data and stuff? I have to take a look. Let me see if I can look right now. California Resource Company. Jesus, that move has already been made, dude. CRC, man. That move is done, dude. Well, I don't know if it's guaranteed done, but for right now, it's done. You're waiting for a pullback on CRC, man. I'm telling you. The move is done, isn't it? Looks like a measured move's already in progress. I'm going to look it up right now. No. Looking at some stock analysis right now. One second here. Yeah, revs are good. Matter of fact, the revs in well, wait a minute. Yeah, dude, revs in 2022 are good. Shares outstanding, 11%. They had 70% back in pre-tax income, net income. Overview. Oil and natural gas company. Yeah, dude, these guys, CRC is not bad. What I can see, you guys are gonna put a here. You guys can I'll post this in here. So CRC, here's a stock analysis for it. If you guys are ever looking to analyze the stock for fundamentals, it's a pretty cool tool for you to look at. It's called stockanalysis.com. That one's for CRC specifically. You'll see little tabs at the top. You can go through them all and click through them. You'll see it'll say overview, financial, statistics, forecast, dividends, profile, and chart. I'm not looking for technical analysis on this ticker from this website, just fundamental. I don't use this website for anything but fundamental analysis. I gotta check something here. We're going to look at one more ticker as we head into the bell here. Ooh, PFE. Yeah, I like it. Do you think PFE will come back down and test its keep an eye on PFE as long as it's trading above 337.39. 37 flat. I'll be looking for a price target above of $40. I like it a lot, Winky. Shit, even higher, man, right? 44. I like it a lot right here. Price, as long as price stays above 36.83 on PFE, it's got a price target above right now of 43.62. Oh yeah, come on down there. Give me the cheap calls. Some of your cheap calls down here. Come on down here. Come on down to Captain Jim James used car lot. Come on down to Captain Jim James used car lot. Come on down. Come on down to Sextown. Come on down to Sextown. Come on down to R1. Come on down here. Show me what you got. Show me that big bad bear flag. Get me all bared up. You guys were all hot sauce sexy. Look at you down here. You got the 5-minute flattening a little bit. You got a bear. Still got that bear shit going on over here. Look at this. There's a bear shit on FinTwit over the weekend. Fuck yeah, they do. Look at that. Look at these fucking bears over here. Fucking sellers trying to come in here and get all bared up. Trying to get a big old bloodbath. And these nasty fucking sellers. These dirty dogs over here. He's fucking getting all bared up. You got Chase's in his fucking living room right now, sitting in his boxer shorts. He's wearing fucking Beartown shorts right now. Like polka dot Beartown shorts. It's all hot and sweaty. He's like, If you're trying to get out of this trade, it's right there, just so you know. Sellers are like doing a hit and run in the overnight. Like just boom, boom, boom. Yahoo, come back up here tomorrow. These fucking bears trying to come in and fucking get all crazy down here. How stinky they are. Meanwhile, you got me down here. I ain't bared up at all. I'm like, yeah, they're not breaking through this shit. They think they are. They fucking think they're getting all bared up. But I know there's buyers here. Right down here. Fucking bears, man. Never fucking ending bears. Look at those scumbags down there. Pull their dress out and shit. Oh, you're saying Max Payne's down here at what? 452? Thanks for the heads up, Purr Bear. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. If I was a bear, I'd be watching this go and fucking crash the market tomorrow. I'm going to guarantee that Mero is short as fuck right here. Guaranteed. Here I am down here trying to buy this shit. I'm like, come on, baby, come on down. Give me those cheap calls for tomorrow. Fucking bear hit and run over here. Fucking bank robbery. Hold on here. Let's see if we got any liquidity down there. We got any demand? There it is right there, Perma Bear. See it right down there, brother? Probably go down some more. Right down there. See it on the 1-minute chart. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoo, doggy. Whoo, doggy. Bears taking it down to R1 right now. The daily trigger's on 453.56, just a heads up. Very close on our hourly trigger. This is the spot right here. Ooh, rub it. Ooh, yeah, rub it. Ooh. You got some cheap calls for tomorrow now. We got 455 C's now trading 71 cents. We got 456s trading 41 cents, 42 cents. Maybe we buy some of that stuff right there. Yeah, I'll buy some of those. Come on, baby. Put some of that love sauce on for tomorrow. I'm eyeballing 456C for tomorrow. Touching hourly trigger right now. Got a little bit more blood possible down here. If you can see my cursor down here, it's a little bit of demand down here. So we'll see what happens. Pivot 452.84 right now. If you're bearish here on the hourly trigger, you're going to be looking for a rejection right off of this 453.65 and again at 453.95. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Bounce off hourly trigger. We don't want to see a close below the hourly trigger. Any close below hourly trigger, kind of bearish. This is the one right here. You want to see this hold right now. This is trend. You know the filthy thing is that I bought that fucking dip. That's filthy. Because I'm like, yeah, I'll put stops underneath the hourly trigger. I'm like, we'll just put the stops underneath there. So we'll see if this reverses to the downside. Move that up. What I don't want to see is a reversal. See this happen here. Don't want to see that. I'm long on 456C right now. Man, I'm going to take the money on this right now. They were 41 cents. Now they're 47 cents, 48 cents. Keep an eye out and see if we can stay above this hourly trade. This is kind of a key pivot here. Show you guys somewhere else right now what I'm seeing in the background here. Just so you can see it. So you can see the importance of the hourly trigger. You never want to see the hourly trigger break. If you see the hourly trigger break, we begin to have closing bars underneath it. We usually go down. That's at 448, 450, somewhere in there. So keep our eyes on it. currently have some calls. Bought this dip down here for 41 cents, I think, 42. If I get stopped out, I'll close out. I don't want to lose any money on this trade. It's kind of a directional. You'll see a directional change here if we close below it. Up, I believe, 1 or 2 pennies right now. Not exactly sure. Now trading 47 cents, 46 cents. Come on, baby. Come on for daddy. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Show me that bounce. 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 That's 20% trade right there. Trading 49 cents right now. Come on, baby. Show me that bounce. Come on, baby. Show me that bounce. Bounce that quarter. Trading 49 cents right now. Show me that bounce. Come on, baby. Give me a bounce. Come on, baby. So just that trade right there with that HT trade right there was a 20% trade right there. It's the middle of nowhere. Boom, bounce. Come on, baby. Nope, I'm at a 5 minute. 5 minutes. Well, 1 minute chart right now. Come on, bulls. Let me post this on FinTwit. One second here. I gotta check ES here. Once futures takes over. Yeah, so ES has a little bit more down to go. ES could come down a little bit. Could be one more down in SPY. There could be one more down. Could be. One more flush. ES is showing 45, 75, 50 as a potential bottom. You could get that one quick move down lower. Mind you, these are calls for tomorrow, so just be aware of it. So I just posted, could see a little blood under the bell, but a better dip by after 4 p.m. Just down in here. Every now you get something like that, a nice dip by for 456. Let's just keep your eyes on that. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, yeah, something like that if possible. You can do like a little hit and run or something. Keep our eyes on it in this close. Watching some liquidity disappear from the market right now. I watch that red bar above disappearing over there. Might catch a nice squeeze in there. $3.40 in the afternoon. Let me know in the chat if you're are you bearish in it tomorrow? I'm bullish in it tomorrow. So you guys already know my positioning, my thesis on tomorrow. And we trade 356. Let me know what your thesis is in it tomorrow. But I am bullish in the 356 in it tomorrow. If you're disagreeing with that, let me know. Say something. It's okay for you to be right or wrong. You feel the squeeze in the close? I do too. Trading 48 cents on 456 for tomorrow right now. Come on down to Captain Jim's used call lot. You bullish in it tomorrow? You riding calls too? Yeah, I think the move is higher tomorrow. If I have to add everything up here, like I'm ultimately bearish into Wednesday, but not before they fuck around with these sellers. Probably the biggest thing. Like I guess I'm bearish into Wednesday, 2:00. But with all these bearish bets, the dealers are just countering all these trades. Yeah, you're bullish. I'm not bearish here. This is the opportunity to buy a dip here, guaranteed. Even if it fails, it's the opportunity to buy a dip. This was your opportunity right here. This was your smart money, buy the dip right there. That was it. That was your chance if you're a bull. Not up here, not over here, right here. You put the risk on when you're most fearful, right down here, baby. Yeah, trading 48, 49 cents right now. Bear failed attempt number 56. This is truly where you put the risk on right here. I'm not lying to you. If you wanted a risk trade, it's always on the hourly trigger. And you've got velocity on your side right now, so It's not. We're not like topping in velocity in the hourly, so it's holding right now. So you've got some stuff on your side right now. You'd have to have a complete thesis change. Now you might still get a roll down here, but you don't have a complete thesis change unless you get closing bars down here. So then you'd be talking about Tuesday being a bloodbath. So right now, pretty bullish. Nice dip buy, gorgeous dip buy down here. We'll see if it holds. You got it. Smart money, baby. You're bearish. SPY to 420. When Meninder, Basra, do you think SPY 420 this week? I still have 432 puts, man. You're getting me hard. I've got a bunch of dead fucking puts. Oh. Trading 51 cents on 456C for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change some stuff up here. Ooh.
Early market on close imbalance still sitting at 3 million to the sell side.
3 million to the sell side, baby. So you guys might take that as bearish, but the truth is, all this bearishness gets your dealers working for you, working that magic. Good job, Jeeber. Give you a discount on calls for tomorrow. Got yourselves a nice fat discount down here. Congratulations. Next target above, 454.16. This is definitely a place to take the money right now. You will get the counter trade and possibly the reversal to the upside into tomorrow. Yeah, I'm interested. Meninder or Basra. I'm just gonna call you Basra. I don't want to fucking hang up your name. I'm interested in seeing what he does. I have like two. I have two theses on this. I think he needs to. I think we're in a part right now of the tightening cycle where he has to trap bulls. I think it's the only way. I think the only way is to like I think he needs to like make these fucking home buyer like I think he has to like make everybody think we're getting a cuts and then hammer them in like 6 months or 3 months or something. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. As long as I have power, I'll be streaming. The only if I don't stream, it's only going to be because we're launching the website. I could do a stream though if I launch the website. You just won't have everything. You won't have like all the magic, but I could do a stream even so. I need computing power because I have to do a bunch of like back end shit and have a live stream going and a Google Meet. Squeeze an eye now, trading 464.18. Look at that big yellow line we put up this morning. And look at that shit, dude. Look at that big old yellow line up there. It's just grinding higher. Right? Just grinding higher right now. Trading 57 cents on 456C. A big old discount down there at 41 cents earlier. You had two opportunities to buy. Yeehaw, Daddy. I don't see those sellers anymore. Anybody see those sellers up there? I ain't seeing them. What's happened to that red bar up there? That red bar's missing. What's going on with that thing? What's going on over there? Was that a hit and run by the Bears? What was that? Was that a hit and run? What is that down there? Was that a successful dip buy? Looks pretty good to me right now. Where are all them sellers at? What are we looking for now? Want to see that grind, baby. Your eye on this 453.94 right now. You missed the trade and you're looking for it. Right here. Right on 453.94. Whoa, look at the rage right there. Look at the rage bar.
Taking a look at the market on close, currently sitting at 500 million to
Look
the
at the
sell side, just waiting for
bar.
the final orders before we call it.
10
Market
minutes
on
left.
close imbalance, 489 million to the sell side.
Thanks for joining me today. Be on again tomorrow morning with you, 9:30. Also, we'll be here with you on Wednesday for the Fed rate decision. You guys know we like to trade, we like to get wild. These rate decisions are pretty wild, right? Well, these fucking Bears, man, they never fucking they never fucking, look at these guys, so pissy, so hot and stinky down here. I have to buy again. Hold on. So look forward to Wednesday. Tell all your friends out there we'll be trading the rate decision together. We've been doing this for a couple years now together, right? Well, all these rate decisions, FOMC meetings, we usually have a fairly good read on where we're going to go up or down. Talk about managing your trades. Talk about how to put risk on for these rate decisions. I do also want you to know you can always take that day off too. Sometimes those rate decisions, the best trade is no trade, just trading a reaction. Sometimes the best trades are leading up into the rate decision, and then the after trade, the actual rate decision, is kind of like amateur hour. You have to be a very good trader to be able to get in and out of your trades. Be like Johnny on the spot. Expectations for upside downside moves. Oh, they didn't let me enter here. Oh. Hey, buddy. It's a good day. Made some fucking money today. I'm happy. Fucking Green Monday. Fuck yeah, baby. Took a bunch of winnings off my day trading account, starting from a low number right now. So I'm up right now. I'm up fucking 10% total on my accounts in one day. I shit you not. One day of trading. Thank you very fucking much. Fucking A, man. I fucking love life. I do. Well, I fucking love all of you out there too. I'm stoked. I'm up 10% on my account today, my day trading account. Good job. Congratulations, Beartown Sheriff. Yeah, man. Good day today. Outstanding fucking day. Out fucking standing day today. What's Tesla doing? I wasn't paying attention. No, wrong one. What am I typing in? What am I doing over here? Hold on. I didn't mean to post Tesla. I was trying to type that somewhere else. Hold on a second here. It isn't looking too bad on Tesla. Oh, what's going on over here? Well, hold on here. What do we got here? Oh, wait a minute. We got some people are already seeing tools. I got people saying they see tools on the Trade the Trigger website. No shit, huh? I guess we got some stuff popping up on the Trade the Trigger website from here and there. Looks like some people are gaining access to the website without it being public yet. I got people in the Discord saying they're seeing stuff. Someone wrote, did anyone notice the daily levels tool at the Trade the Trigger website? It's pretty cool. Yeah, this thing's going to be cool as fuck, baby. Cool as fuck. That's all right, big cute boy. Yeah, it's been a perfect fucking day, right? I want to buy this candle right now, dude, so bad. I didn't buy it, but I want to buy that fucker right there. I want to whore myself. I want that fucking thing. I want that fucking candle right there, and I didn't buy it. Big premium coming into calls right now. Heads up. Big premium coming into calls right now. Woo, doggy. Look at HYG down there being all sneaky into the bell. You guys watching HYG? It's like, oh, just don't pay attention to me. Dixie making highs again. Oh, squeeze right now. Apple with a dip buy in the closing bell right now. 4 more minutes left. Should have bought that fucking shit down there. All right, just be cool, Cappy. Be cool. Be cool, Cap. You guys have everything you need to know until tomorrow to guide you through what to expect into tomorrow's open. I want you guys to all have a great night. I'm going to see all of you guys tomorrow morning at 9:30. Look forward to trading with you again tomorrow. So my account, I've got a fresh account right now, so I don't know how long I can keep this going without getting lost in how much I'm making, but up 10% today, so on day trading accounts, I'm happy. Can't complain. Cannot complain. What is the website? You guys are gonna know soon. So some people are, I think the devs are like opening stuff up briefly and then closing it. So it's like they're like you get a brief glimpse and then they're back trying to put it behind a private wall. But it looks like some people are like hawks out there. Dude, wait till you guys see this shit. Like your favorite ticker. You know, every day we put the levels up for SPY. Your favorite ticker, you're gonna get every fucking one of them. So it's pretty fucking dope. Like if you're whatever your favorite ticker is, you overlay that with all this shit right here. You're gonna be fucking saucy. You fucking people are going to make so much fucking money. We're making some millionaires. I'm so stoked. Okay. So I will see you all tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning, baby. I missed you all over the weekend. I got a meeting at 5 p.m. So if you're going to try to reach out to me or something like that, I've been very busy. I want you guys to know that I've been very, very busy the past few weeks here. Like past 3-4 weeks have been stupid. Like meetings, lose power, kids, wife. It's been quite insane around here. So I look forward to trading with you tomorrow. You know my outlook for tomorrow. Price target to the upside 456, and then a roll at some point. Where bears get crazy town into Wednesday. Please like and subscribe these videos hey, do me a solid, man. Throw me a like out there. How about a like? How about just hit the like button? No tips or anything today. It's a great day, right? Just please hit the like button on Twitch. Hit the like button on YouTube. Say something on YouTube. You guys have people that lose money out there. Tell them to tune in with us. And we'll see you guys all tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Do me a solid, man. Try to hit that like button. And I'll see all of you guys 9:30.